All right, we got about 4 minutes. We got about 4 minutes. All right. I worked on some code yesterday. I think I got my head on straight today. Boy, today was bad. Yesterday was bad. Oh my word. Yesterday, here, let me cut this music. Uh, Man, yesterday was bad. I just got tilted twice. I don't know. Well, I know why. I think I got my head on. I think I got my head on straight now. I'm using a range bar today. Uh, I normally use a 32. I'm gonna go about 2 points more. Uh, and you set 40. I know there was a user that uses 40, so let's check out the 40. I won't go anything above 40. Uh, I won't go anything below 32. I've traded 32 range bars for years. Uh, 40 might be pretty good. Let's take a look at the settings that I'm using. Of course, RTH real time trading hours show delta bottom only. I'm only showing the delta percentage. The delta persistence, I am showing that. What I'm going to do is that's going to be an indicator. I got the indicator section working. As you can see up top here, indicators. I got that working. Uh, it's 2 minutes. I forgot to update the version. This is 142. Uh, same version 141. I know someone's going to say, "What month?" Yeah. Oh. Uh. No, I'm using 32 range bars. Okay, we'll just stick with 32. Uh Here, let's go with 40 range bar. Well, no, let's just go with 32. It's only 2 minutes. And balance set to 4, levels of 2. I've got the minimum zone tick set to 8 because the 32 range bar is like 8 points. So 8 times 4 is 32. Okay. So 4 points. So you got like 2 points within out of 8 that need to be right on top of each other. So a 12, a 3 on top of each other, it does happen. But what I can do is just look at the levels here and just see that there's 3 levels. So anything below that, like a 4 is a little too n not enough. It's just too many signals. Tick merge, it is set to 4. Tick merge is set to 4, 929. We are definitely moving up, this morning. Of course, level 2 data I'm not showing. So you're gonna see something different on my chart. You know what? Yeah, the market's open. I'm not gonna screw with it. Um, it's version 142 that I'm using. I got these working, so the indicators are working. I've got stacked and balanced signal. This is something that I am working on. Uh, it's a stacked and balanced signal. Okay. And what it does is when you see like a green arrow or a red arrow up top, what it means, I just let the market settle down for at least the first 10 minutes. There's no reason to be trading. Um, when you have a stacked and balanced area of 4 and 2, like I have set to 8 points, when you go above 50 delta and above 25% delta, okay, then it'll show a green or red arrow. There we go. Then it will show a green or red arrow. Okay, we're selling off a little bit. We've got about 268 aggregate. I'm not showing the 1 minute. This is, um, yeah. Let the market settle down. Oh, let me get off the sim. Jeez. Let me enable the chart trader hotkeys. All righty. Like that signal for the down, that was the down signal. It had 58 delta, 32% positive. So that's why we had a signal for the down. Okay. Um, what I'm looking for is just like in about 10 minutes, I'll be looking for signals. I'm not worried about missing trades. Okay. The market is so erratic, as you can see right here on the 5 minute. The market is so erratic. The first 5 minutes, it's not even worth trading. $32, $33. Okay, I got to count 33 that I can switch to. This one is 5,000. Okay. We're down below the point of control. As you can see, the point of control is right here. We got big negative delta right there. That was that 268 aggregated 91 single order contract. And just sit on your hands. Okay, just sit on your hands the first 5 minutes, at least 5 minutes. Just at least sit on your hands for the first 5 minutes. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, just sit on your hands. So what I'm looking for is a separation of the moving averages, the order flow bar moving averages. I'm just going back to my old ways of range bars. I'm not going to worry about 5, 10 seconds. They're there. What I need to do in the new version is actually add 15. I need to add 30-minute, 1 hour. So I'm going to go ahead and add that. But the indicators here, I got this working. I need to get the settings. There needs to be some settings that I want to do. Um, I'm thinking about having it kind of like when you enable, like right now, I've got 3 indicators enabled. That those 3 indicators will show up here, kind of go across, and then have like a cog wheel that you can click on and change the settings. But I got the framework, everything set up so I can add more indicators. I can add more indicators if I want. I can just add them. Uh, if I want. Uh, yeah, we got a pretty big range on this 5 minute right here, about 110 point range roughly. We're down here at the lows. Yeah. So just sit on your hand. I do. I mean, you guys can trade what you want, but I normally just sit on my hands the first 10, 15 minutes. So that's probably the best thing to do. Right now we've got news. Only thing news that we had Charles Schwab up earnings 7:30. Trump gets Lebanese president. Trump greets the Lebanese president. U.S. Defense Secretary Hegseth and General Kane speak at 2:30. That'll be interesting. But we have here 2 oil tankers laden with Saudi crude make U-turn in Red Sea, head for Suez. I guess the Houthis were saying that they're going to block people in the Red Sea. I don't know, but I think it's an all-out scale war right now. Let's just hope the Russians and the Chinese do not get involved, because then it's going to be World War III. And yeah, so we got a buy signal right there. I mean that was only 26 delta, 30% of it was positive. So yeah, I mean you could get in on that if you really wanted to. I mean you'd be about 450. So yeah, it was actually a pretty good one. But I just like to sit on my hands first few minutes. Actually, the first 10 minutes. But see how the moving averages were separated right here. The slow and the fast. I can't change the colors. I didn't have time last night to change the set up the settings. But hey, because usually I have them flipped. The yellow is fast and the slow is the blue. But hey, this right here. So what you normally want to do is just go ahead and get in here and put your stop down here. And I use hotkeys. So if I do Shift B, I'll do Shift X to immediately put a stop down there. We're right here at the point of control. I was 176, or yeah, that was around there. I got out of using range bars when Trump and Iran were at it because of the news and how volatile it was. It was like 40, 50, it was like 50, 60 ATR, and it was just like you couldn't, like, there was no way when you get a signal on a 32 range bar that you could take it. This volatility that it was like right now it's 29. That's okay. I mean, 30, 29.9. It's like 30. That's fine. Once it starts getting up into like 40 some and a half 40s, 50, 60 ATR, it's just erratic. The NQ is normally not like that. You look at historical data, it's normally not like that. I don't know why that didn't kick off a signal. Why did that not kick off a signal? That one should have done it too. No, this is why I'm testing it. That should have been a red signal and a green signal. I don't know why. No, that's not it. Huh. Okay. It works in pre-market. Uh, code jacked up. It's only working in pre-market. No, it worked here. 70, 100. It worked there. 61. I don't. That's strange. That is really strange. Here, let's just go 40 range. Go indicators. Yeah, those are kicking off, but these aren't. I don't know why. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm testing out the signals, the new indicators tab or button that I have here. It has a drop down. You get to choose all what you want, like RTH, ETH, things like that. Let's look at this one. RTH. Okay. So RTH, when you click on RTH, you got to make sure you're on the correct session, folks. Make sure you're on RTH session. You're not going to see anything. All right. We're at 33 ATR. Is definitely a wide range right here. All right, let's go to NQU6. No, I don't want that. No. Yeah, I do want that. Okay. We are really in a big range. I want to see. That was a buy signal, but it was moving averages are sloping downwards. I would not take that. That happened quite fast too. We got 268 aggregated seller, 203 seller. So 268 seller, 203 seller. I don't see any buyers. So there might not be any buyers that step in. I don't see any. Getting ready to lose the lows again? Are we? We're getting ready to lose the lows again? Maybe, maybe not. We're at 31 ATR. Well, here, let's click apply. Let's get this in line. Boy, that kind of messed me up with that. The indicator button. That indicator button. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. So that did not work out too good. That's okay. 266 seller. $228. We got a lot of sellers stepping in. They're looking to push this thing down, ain't they? About 28 ATR, so the ATR is good. We're holding off the lows. Got a big volume on the 5-minute. VWAP, 5-minute. The VWAP on the 5 minutes is rolling over, so if we get above it, that'll be good. We're still below the point of control in the 5-minute, as you can see. We're still below the point of control on a 5-minute. Don't know why that's doing that again, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, so we got a signal right here. Um, this is moving quite fast, folks. But yeah, I got a little money off of that. So you're not. This is a 3 to 5 second delay. I'll have this update when I get the settings straightened out. Okay, I'll have this update. The reason that it showed up is because this come on, man. This buy signal showed up. We have a buy imbalance right here. It closed above it. We're above 50 delta and we're above 25% positive delta. Those are the conditions of why that buy signal shows up. It's a buy signal. We got imbalance. It closed above 50 delta, above 25% positive delta. Okay. I'm going to add in, see how I can do this. I'm going to add in, you see how these moving averages were separating right here? That means the momentum is upward, upward momentum. You're not looking to buy here and sell here. You're just looking to get a little piece of the pie, maybe 10 points or so, okay? That's all you're looking to do. You're not looking to do that in the first 5 minutes, realistically, or the first 10 minutes, okay? Because the market moves so fast. The market moves so fast right here in the first 5-10 minutes. You see that? Okay. Um, this market is moving so fast. That thing flipped me positive, but hey, that's fine. Um, I'd let this market kind of settle down, folks, to be quite honest. I really would. I let this thing settle down. This thing is happening so fast. Yeah. So I'm positive 235. I'd let this market settle, folks. It's going quite erratic. The war machine is churning again. The thing is, we're at 32 ATR. Okay, that's fine. I'd like it to be my sweet spot for the ATR is between 10 to 25. Okay, because that's normal conditions for NQ. Okay, we're not in normal conditions now. As you see here, we had a sell signal right there because we had 66 delta, 33% positive. So it met the criteria of closing below it and balance. One, two, three, four levels. That's pretty thick right there. But we closed below the imbalance level. We had 66 delta, 33% positive. So that's above 50 delta, above 25% delta, because that's my criteria, 50 delta, 25%. And we got a sell signal. Okay. It didn't quite work out that well. But hey, maybe you get $50 profit, but it flipped me positive. So I still don't know why. I need to make a note of that. Or all right, we got a sell delta right there. Um, I'm not going to take it. We're just kind of we are really because look at this. I'm not taking. See, I'm not taking this. Why? Because if you look at all this 66 228 selling right there, and we closed above here. Okay, all of that selling got absorbed. So I'd probably be looking for some buy triggers once we get above this point of control right here. You got the VWAP that kind of ran up, and now it's just look at the VWAP, it's flatlining. So just let the market settle. You don't need to be trading all the time. You don't need to trade all the time, folks. Okay? You just don't need to be trading all the time. We're right up here. I mean, this I wouldn't be taking that. For one, you're right above the I mean, look at this. We're right here. Okay. Um, let me get my indicators here. Um, all right, that's the slow moving average. We're kind of like flatlining a little bit. Yeah, this area was good. This area right here was good for signals. Okay, this area not so good because we're still sloping down. Okay. Um, we're kind of flat on the slow movement. Okay, you got a sell signal. That's probably actually a pretty decent one to take. Put your stop up top, up at the top right there. Okay, you'll get stopped out. No, maybe not. Right now, I'd be moving to a break even. To be quite honest, if I didn't get stopped out on that tick, the market's moving kind of erratic, so I'm just going to let it settle down. It's 32 ATR. I'm just going to let it settle down. This is probably actually a pretty good one because you got to sell. Got 152 delta, 86% positive. That definitely meets the criteria of 50 delta, 25% delta negative. You got sell imbalance of 1, 2, 3 levels. So you can go ahead and enter and then put your stop maybe 1 point above it if you want. I just put it right at it more than likely. And then if you did get that, that's actually a pretty good signal. Maybe you would have gotten stopped out here for about 265, about 13 points. Okay. Um, this signal, right here, the selling, it's going to work on all time frames. I just need to add the settings for you to adjust. Hey, what do you want for the delta? What do you want for the percentage delta? Do you only want to use delta? Only use percent or use both? I gotta, I gotta add that stuff. I gotta figure out how I want to add that. This is possibly not what I want to be doing today. Look at that. So, I mean, that volume bounced, but we closed below it. That's not good. Got a lot of selling. I mean, if I have to wait a half hour, an hour for another trade that I feel comfortable with, I'll do that. I'm up 235 on this eval. I'm trying to get this eval. I'm trying to save it. Um, Hello. Good, good. How you doing? Uh, yes, I did. All right. Sorry, I had to take that. Uh, Sorry, I had to take that. Yeah, see right here we had another we had a buy signal. Okay, we had a buy signal. It was 128, 70% positive. We had a buy signal. So if you get in here, you took some heat right here. Maybe you got stopped out right at a tick and then it just kind of went up from there. So and we got another oh man. We got another buy signal. That was actually really good, man. That phone call sucks. This is the second one I wouldn't be taking anymore, to be quite honest, man. That sucks. Okay. Uh, you don't be taking a cell signal like that. That actually sucks right there. That was actually a pretty decent one. That was like 15 points, folks. Yeah. So I think the signals are actually working. It's going to be hard for you. Don't be trying to trade off my charts, please. No, 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 no. Because you're at a 3 to 5 second delay. You're gonna have to wait until I can get this out to you. Um, by the time you see them, we're already probably up here. So you got a 3 to 5 second delay. The only thing I can tell you is get the free trial. If you're not a member, you don't have a license, just go ahead and get a free trial. I'd wait for a pullback, to be quite honest. If we get one, if we lose this volume area right here on the 5 minute, if we lose that volume area right there, we'll probably move back down a little bit. There we go. Just wait for a pullback on this 1 minute. Okay, I call it a reset. Just wait for this range bar set to reset. Okay, it's resetting. Like I said, just wait for it to reset and see what happens. That was actually a pretty good trade. That phone call cost me. Uh, I should have just ignored it. Oh well. Thursday I won't be streaming. I gotta go do something Thursday morning, so I won't be streaming. But yeah, these like this signal right here, this is not valid. Why? Well, because you're way above. For one, you're way above. Let me stop drawing. Let me pay the hell attention to the market. We got a persistent selling that got absorbed right there. Those dots are all persistent, delta persistent selling, delta persistent of 103. We're right here. We're right here. We're below the VWAP on the 5-minute. We're above the slow moving average on the 1-minute. Okay, right in the middle of the consolidation. It's a little hard to swallow. If we get, all right, whatever. Sysmark is moving quite fast. It's 33 ATR. It's moving quite fast. I was getting ready to say if we go above this area right here, if we go, so we had a sell signal. If you got in right here and we kind of moved down right here, we got another sell signal. Don't be triple dipping. You can get yourself in trouble. You know, you want to kind of, yeah. This market's really moving, folks. Okay, I'm up 270. I would be up over $500-600 if I didn't take that phone call. But, you know, it is what it is. Don't let it get to my head. Just move along. Yeah, so when you're like in an area like this and it's just selling off, I normally only take just 2 trades. After that, I don't take any more, okay? I mean, you would have to be in a really sell-off day and a big dump, huge dump day, a liquidation day just to be able to be taking like 3, 4, 5 signals. That's no, no. You're going to get stopped out eventually, man. Okay. Look at that 1 minute on the top right. 1 minute moving average is sloping downwards. That's the slow moving average. It's sloping downwards. So I just wouldn't be taking anything. And if you actually add on the fast, there's the fast one. I just wouldn't be taking anything, man. I don't like that. It's not dumping. We're right here at the lows. I don't like that. It wasn't dumping. You see what I mean? I didn't like that. It wasn't dumping. Oh, come on. Market's moving a little fast. That was actually a good trade right there. I tried to get that. I didn't like it. This is actually not a real good one. Why? Because the moving averages are sloping down. It's really not actually a good one. I was right on this one. I just decided to close it because, well, I'm breaking my rules. I'm not trading off the signals here. I don't know about trying to take another sell signal because look at the 1 minute on the previous 1 minute. Look at the 5 minute. The 5 minute has got like a spinning top, wick at the top and a bottom. Okay. Look at this wick here, a wick here, a wick here. You got wicks here. I wouldn't try and take that. Now, if you try to take some sell signals, you got to think about all these wicks right here. They moved it down and then they pushed it right back up here. Okay. Yes, we're sloping down on the moving average, but we're right here down at the bottom of the lows. So I don't know. It's really hard to take. I, I mean, maybe I'm picky, but I'm not taking every single one of them. I'm not taking every single one of them. I've already given back about 80 in profit. I'm still positive, but I've given back about 80 in profit. So I'm just going to sit and wait. I mean, that's a sell signal, but I just don't like it because we're right here at the bottom and we're holding it off. You know, that was a buying balance that got absorbed. So, yeah. And also look at that. The fast kind of moving up. I mean, this is not right there. That's not all that great. That might be, but we're right here at the lows. Yeah. So, all right. I got in and out of that on a break even. I just did not. We're kind of holding off on these lows, to be quite honest. Kind of holding off on these lows. I'm glad I moved to a break even. That would have been a full stop out. Yeah, so we've tried that what, 3 times? Yeah, they're actually trying to stop them. We got 300 aggregated selling in the previous 5 minutes. You got a lot of sellers, man. Hardly any buyers, but you got a lot of sellers. So I don't know. It's 10-10. It's 10-10. You just gotta wait. You got 208 sellers. Yeah, they are really trying to dump this thing, man. Look at that. That's all you see is sellers on the 5 minute. You ain't seeing no buyers. I'd like to see it close above the 1 minute top right. I like to see it close above the 1 minute to be able to start taking signals. Now, if we get strong and we start going up, those shorts down at the bottom there, the 300, 208 could get squeezed. And if we closed above where that 228, that 226 is, and we start closing and we closed above the VWAP, yeah, that they could get squeezed out. All right, we got a sell signal. That's not good because the moving averages are sloping upwards. I just wouldn't take that. You don't take all of them. That wasn't a signal. It didn't close above the It didn't close above the imbalance area. It needs to close above the imbalance area. Yeah, what I'm looking for is a close above the moving average on the 1 minute. Look at the 5 minute. The volume, we're filling out the volume on the 5 minute. Got nice distribution of volume, so they're holding off. Them sellers pushing it down even more. So we're holding off the sellers down at the bottom. If you look at the bottom right, it's a 5 minute chart, and we got nice big volume being filled out. Nice big distribution of volume. We're staying above it. Yeah. All right. I scalped off a little bit. That was 108.61. I should have held that. The reason it wasn't a signal is we didn't close above the imbalance area, but it was a pretty decent one. All right, we got to close above. I've already taken one trade. I can only take another one. Hopefully we can reset this on the range bar chart. If we reset this, looks like we could possibly reset, get a pullback to the 1 minute moving average. We're bouncing off the VWAP. Look at the VWAP. Sloping downwards. We're bouncing off of it. That 5 minute, we're holding that distribution of volume right there of the previous 5 minute. If we lose that volume area right here, we could probably come back down to the point of control, which looks like we are. All right. I don't want, if we took out that sell, the buyers was trying to step in. We got about 42. I'm just going to start trailing this down. If we come up to that area, I just want to be out. Okay. Actually, if we come up to this area, I just want to be out. Are we going to keep pushing down is the question. I mean, right now it's a $600 trade. Tighten it up. If we lose that 58, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, folks, this is a tough day. This is a tough day, folks. Market's moving fast. Market's moving fast, folks. Market is moving fast. The market's moving fast, folks. About 32. We have sustained a 32 ATR. Okay, I'm up 715. I mean, if you were trading 3 or 4 minis, you probably would have passed an eval already. But I'm starting to like what I did last night with these signals. They're actually helping. I do not. You're not going to be able to trade them because you're at a 3 to 5 second delay. This market's moving so fast, you ain't going to be able. By the time you see this signal right here, we're probably down in this area right here. Okay, you're just gonna have to wait until I can get this out to people. Um, I'll get it out this week. Depends on what I can get done tonight. I might even be able to release it tonight. So check early in the morning. If the website says version 142, I know right now it says 141. But if the version says 142, then you can go ahead and use these. And maybe, because I really want to get the settings. You could possibly take that, okay, because you got 166 delta, 61% positive, but it didn't close above it. This one, actually, this signal right here, if you would have taken that right there, you'd already be up about 10 points. So if you lose this area right here, I just would want to get out, to be quite honest. Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good, folks. So this is actually a valid signal. And that kind of not really. It just kind of closed right in the middle of the imbalance area, but this was a solid one, folks. Okay, and then you get in here and put your stop down here. Okay, look at the moving averages sloping upwards, man. Look at that 130.29 positive delta. Uh, I mean, if you would have taken this trade, holy smokes, this thing would have been a banger of about 40 points for you. Um, yeah. So what I did last night, I put my head down and got it out of my butt. I wanted, for some reason, I wanted to self sabotage yesterday. So now I just kind of like, you know what? I got to get my head on straight. I got to deal with the problems I'm dealing with and move along. Okay. Remember what I say? Look at this. Look at this. First, second, third. Do not keep taking these up here. Okay. I think that's the fourth or fifth one right there. I mean, it's just hard for me to swallow to do that. What I would want is a reset on this 1 minute. Okay. Look at this 1 minute. Look at this 1 minute up here. I want a reset. Okay. You see how we're right up here? I want to reset back down to here. Okay. Am I going to get it? I have no idea. I wouldn't be taking that. I wouldn't be taking that sell. Why? I mean, yeah, if you want to counter trend trade, you can take it if you're willing to risk that amount. But I'm up 715. I you know why the hell would I take a risky trade like that? I ain't going to do that crap. I'm just going to sit on my hands. Okay, yeah, boom, you got full stop out. You know why? Well, because you got full stop. But this right here. Look at the separation on those moving average. Look at the slow. It's just sloping upwards. Look at the chop fest we're in. Okay, no, be disciplined. Sit on your stinking hands. Remember what I said earlier? If I have to wait 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour for another trade, uh, how about this right here for about 40 points? That's the other trade, man. You know? Yeah, this one's working out. This one didn't work out. This one's working out. I mean, if you want to take them, you can. You can come in here, put your stop up here. As soon as you get down in here, you might want to, move to a break even, see if you can't get a flush. But the problem is, look at the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute over here, man. We had a run up. It'll probably run down. We're right in the middle of the consolidation. So wait until you get a pullback down here. Okay. If you got profits, don't be stupid and give it back. Okay. I'm halfway in a good mood, so don't be a greedy pig. You can always tell when I got my head on straight when I call my viewers greedy pigs. Okay. Don't take it personal. Don't tell me I'm an a-hole and leave. Uh, I'm just trying to help you. Um, that's hard to take. Why? I mean, it's pretty solid candle. We closed above it, nice green. We got Delta persistent that came up here. But the problem is this right here. Okay. Look how this is reacting right here. Now go take a look at this right here. You see them moving averages? How they're sloping upwards? You're putting the odds in your favor. If you're getting in right here, you are pretty much instantly green. Okay? So that's what you want. We're not looking to buy here and sell up here. Okay? We're looking to get a slice of the pie. And with the slice of that pie, you can pass evals, get funded, do all what you want. Okay? Don't be a greedy pig. Now, if you're deviated from this 1 minute, see how we deviated quite far from that 1 minute? If you want to take signals like that, sell and get stopped out, and then take this one and then make it, hey, that's fine. Okay. But just understand when you're looking at the 1 minute, just understand you're counter trend trading and I almost got this eval back above 50K. I didn't blow this eval, which was so I'm trying to save it. I blew a funded yesterday. I went off the rails. I actually woke up this morning, just deleted that live stream. I just only wanted to deal with it. I was in a very bad mood. Uh, I got tilted twice. I was just dealing with some personal stuff right now, and for some reason, I just self sabotaged. Uh, but last night, worked on a little bit of code, relaxed a little bit, work on a little bit of code, relaxes me. You know, being a code monkey is a good thing, kind of puts you in the zone, listen to some music. I was like, all right, what do I need to do? What do I want to do? Well, get these signals going, man. So you don't have to look at the delta all the time and the percentage and all this and that, and blah, blah, blah. So that's what I did. Um, I'll have it out to the public here pretty soon. Don't be taking any signals right here, folks. You want to know why? Because right now we're in a big old chop fest on this range bar. Okay, look at this. Okay, from 10:22 for the past 2 minutes, we've just been tip, pop, 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 pop. You got to break it, man. You got to break out of it. Okay, we're right up here at the top. We're right up here at the point of control, above the VWAP. Okay, these shorts right here got squeezed, so that's why we moved up so big. Them shorts said we had enough of this shit. We're out of here. Yeah, that didn't close above it. That's why. You know, I might have to adjust that code a little bit. I might have to adjust the code a little bit because it needs to close. This close needs to be up here, but I might adjust it just as long as it doesn't close below it. That's probably the best thing to do. Because we kind of missed out on like 8, 10 points on this. Yeah, I might have to adjust the code a little bit on that. Oh, look at that absorption, the delta persistent selling. They're trying to push it down, that sell and bounce. We closed above it. Moving average is sloping upwards. They got a little bit of absorption right here. This is absorption, folks. This right here is absorption. Okay. You got sell and bounce. You got delta persistent selling. You got all those sellers right there. And we just closed up above here. That is absorption for them sellers. Okay. I don't want to do anything, to be quite honest. We're still right up here where I kind of want to get a reset maybe. It's 10:30. 10:27. It's 10:27. Be exact. Okay, it means 10:30, folks. You got about another hour I don't know if I want to do that. You know what I could do so I don't give back the profits MNQ U6. I could do that and then just scale in because I don't want to give back the profits I just made. Okay. So now I'm going to start scaling in on 2 micros. You're not going to see the executions because I clicked the micro button. Okay, I clicked the micro button right there. Trade micro contracts instead of chart instrument right here, MNQ. And when you do that, it doesn't show up on the chart yet. Okay, for the executions. I'm going to try and get that. I'm going to try and get that down for us. Okay. Okay, so I'm back. I'm up 751. I'm up 750. 750 profit. So I'm up 750 profit. I just took a small little scalp right there. And then once I started seeing this, I'm like, I don't like that. Once I started seeing these numbers, I just cut the stinking trade. I ain't gonna take a full stomp out. I'm not an idiot. I ain't gonna do that. If the market shot up and ran without me, who gives a crap? I just move on to the next trade. Okay? You're double dipping. Okay, you're double dipping right here, man. Okay, good trade. Boom. If you got in on that, you had a good trade, folks. You had a good trade. You just follow the lows up. Look at the footprint. Decide when you want to get out. That's like a 15 pointer easily. Okay. I mean, you're double dipping right here, man. You're double dipping right here. Okay. How much did I get? Probably like 5 points. I don't care. I don't care. Look how far we deviated on the 1 minute right there. Look how far we deviated from the 1 minute. We could get a pullback. We get a pretty good pullback, folks. Maybe, I don't know, 25, 50 pointer pullback. You might. You might. Look at a 5 minute. Look at the low volume right there. If we start coming back down here and we start losing this area right here and you get a sell signal, you got to be aware of this big volume, distribution of volume right there on the 5 minute. Okay. Right in between there, boom. Light volume, okay? And then we got light volume here back down to the VWAP or the point of control, which is right there. That's just stuff you got to be aware of, folks. Ooh, we going to the highs. We went to the lows. Now we're going to the highs. All right, that's just crap you got to be aware of. Okay. I'm up 751. I'm up 751. If you want to see it. I'm trying to save this account because I kind of went off the rails yesterday. But as you see right here, 751. I'm up $750 profit right there. So I'm up $750 profit just because I've been following these little signals, man. Just tick, just follow the yellow brick road, man. Wizard of Oz. Just follow the yellow brick road. Follow the green road. I don't know. But that's what it is, man. $750 profit. I'm trying to save the eval. I got about $50 to be above the 49,000 mark. So yeah, I'm just trying to save the eval. Boy, it almost got blown. Me being a degenerate yesterday. Uh, but you just saw that $750 profit. So I'm trying to save the eval. I'm trying to save it. We might be able to save this bad boy. I don't like that sell signal. Why? Because look at the moving averages. They're separated in the wrong direction. So I just don't like that, man. If you do get in, just get in light, man. Get in light. Or just wait for a pullback. See if we can't close above this. But see, this right here should tell you you had to sell, but the moving averages are still sloping upwards, man. That's not something you want to take. Plus, you had a delta persistent selling right here. When we closed above it, that's absorption for all those persistent sellers. It's not something you want to do. We're right up here at the highs. Am I going to buy the highs? Whoa, 392 buyer. You got 392 buyer just slung into the market. Yeah, I got a 392 buyer just slung in slung his booty right up into the market. Don't know, man. See, you ain't the only one that buys the highs. Even them desk traders are smoking dope. Uh, yeah, we're in that area where I really would like to have a pullback, to be quite honest. We deviated from the VWAP quite a bit. We ran from 064 right up here to about 200. So we're about, we ran quite far, man. We ran quite far. We have ran quite far, folks. We ran quite far, about 150 points, man, roughly. I don't be exact, so don't tell me, well, we've actually ran. I don't care. It's not exact. It's a roundabout number. Um, it's a roundabout number. Ooh, we got 5 minute little spinning top here on the 5 minute. Maybe, maybe not. Come on. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I mean, look at the 5 minute, current delta on the 5 minute. Look at that. It's kind of delta neutral. Now, this right here, this right here, it says -5%, -600 delta. It's not the current 5 minute. This little floating window right here, you see this floating window right here? When you are looking at this and it says little 5M right there, that's 5 minute, that is the cumulative 5 minute delta. Okay. Because so many times you'll look at a delta like this and it just formed. Well, this formed like 4 minutes. We got a little doji forming up here. It could be like 400 positive delta, but it's like the first 1 minute, or the first 30 seconds. Okay. The floating window right here is cumulative delta. Maybe I should put in there CUM5M for cumulative volume delta for the 5 minute. That's what people need to understand. Okay. We're getting ready to break the highs, folks. We're getting ready to break a high, breaking the high, breaking the highs, breaker, breaker. I ain't got no more coffee. I ain't got no more coffee. Whoop. Ah. I've only started drinking a half a pot. I started drinking full pots in the mornings, and I think I'm a nutcase. I think it makes me a nutcase. So to be a half a nut, I just go half a pot. So I'm just half a nut now. Man, look at this ugly movement average. Look at this. This stuff is boop, 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 then down, then up, then boop, 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 boop. That's only a pattern a market maker could love. Holy smokes, we're breaking the highs. Breaker, breaker, breaker. Breaker, breaker, breaker. Breaking the highs. Breaker, breaker, breaker. Don't be shorting this crap, man. You better have a plan if you're shorting highs. Don't be shorting this just because you think it has ran too high. That is not a plan. That is an opinion. The market don't give a crap about your opinion or mine. Okay? Just because you think it has ran too high don't mean crap. Okay? It don't mean nothing. It means nothing. Okay? Do I think the market has ran too high? Yes, because look at it, man. Look at it. Deviated quite far from here, all the way up here. Yes. Do I think it has ran too high? Yes, but that's just an opinion. Does the market care about my opinion? No, it don't. BlackRock, Goldman, Citadel, they could give a fine, you know what, about my opinion. I don't trade off of opinions. I trade off of data. I trade off of data. Be careful. Be careful if you're trying to sell. If you get a signal, be careful. You're still above that 1 minute moving average. It's sloping up. It took the blue pill and went straight the heck up. So be careful. We could bounce off the 1 minute moving average up there at the top right. We could bounce off of it. All right, we got any news coming up, folks? We got any news? 2 oil tankers. That's about it. That's about it. That's all the news we got right here. 2 oil tankers laden with Saudi crude oil you make a U-turn in the Red Sea and they head for the Suez. Having an oil tanker make a U-turn, that makes no sense. Oil tankers don't make no stinking U-turns, man. That's like taking an aircraft carrier and making a U-turn. You ain't gonna do that crap. I don't know. Aircraft carrier might. I don't know. I wasn't in the Navy. I was in the Marine Corps. The only boat I was on was the USS Wasp. The USS Wasp. We were amphibious unit when we hit Somalia. Um, but that was about it. And that was a long time ago. Uh, yeah, that makes no sense. Oil tankers don't make U-turns. How about they turned around? Okay. And heading the other way. That's because the Houthis, I think it was the Houthis, Houthis said they're going to block things. Oh my word! Could you not please, man? Could you give me a damn signal, man? Look at that bad boy. 232, 48% negative. Man, why can't you just give me a cell signal with a nice little diamond? Okay, with a nice little arrow going down, and I can boom, boom, boom. Why can't you do that? Why can't you be nice to me? I had a hard day yesterday, self-sabotaging myself, and hold on, Market, hold on, Market. I apologize. You have been nice enough to give me $750 profit today, so I thank you. So I apologize for that, there, Mr. Market, Mr. NQ, you squirrely freak. Uh, yeah, the NQ is a squirrely little thing, man. Back in the pit day, it was called the Widowmaker for a reason. It was the Widowmaker. And then you got people in here that just come into the futures and try to trade this crazy thing. And they say, man, this is hard. Well, no crap. You're trading a instrument that used to be called the Widowmaker back in the pits. It's volatile as heck. It's a thinly traded market. That's why it moves the way it does. It's thinly traded. That's why I tick merge this thing. Each level right here is 1 point. Okay, that's why I tick merge it, so I can get better readings with order flow from it. Okay. Um. So yeah, this is not an instrument to be screwed with if you're new to trading. If you're new to trading and you want to learn how to trade an instrument that will not slaughter you, go trade the ES. Okay. The ES is the thickly traded market. It adheres to order flow a little bit better. And you can still make money with the ES. Once you get good with it, you can still make money with the ES. What you have to do is you just have to size up. If you're trading one contract on the NQ, you can probably trade 3 contracts on the ES. Okay, it's a thickly traded market. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing anything. We're just kind of hanging around here. I mean, if we get down to the low right here and we get a sell signal, then yeah, maybe. I'm already moved to a break even, folks. I'm waiting for the dump. And I'm out. I don't think we're getting the dump. I'm out. I don't like that. Take my small profits. I'll take my small profits. I ain't giving crap back. I'll take my small profits. I don't like that. I'm out. I don't like that. I'm out. Okay. If it dumps more, that's fine. I'm out. I don't like this. Okay. I got in here. We got down in here. I moved to a break even. And then we start moving back up here. Just get out. Okay. Okay. So what if it dumps? I could care less. You want to know why? Because there's another trade right around the corner. Do I really give a crap? No. There's another trade right around the corner, folks. I could care less. And we're down here at the point of control, to be quite honest. So, you know, if you get in here, you get a move down and you move to a break even, then it starts coming back up and I just cut the trade for a small profit. I do not care. Okay. Why? Well, for one, we're down here at the point of control. The moving average, the VWAP, we're above the VWAP. Okay. We're above the point of control. Okay. And I'm trying to short. Okay. You got to be aware of what you're trying to do, folks. You got to be aware of what you're trying to do. Right now, a buy signal, that would be kind of hard to take, man. That would be kind of hard to take. This one was okay. All right, this one was okay. Okay, we got 88 delta, 37% negative. It was okay. We closed below it. That sell, that's fine. Look at the moving average. They just starting to cross over. But the problem is, look at this. You know, look at this. All right, I was thinking we would break it down, but I guess not. We're running right back the frick up, man. So that's why I just went on ahead and took my small little stinking profits. Move along, thank you. Go buy me some Starbucks. Uh, just you got to think about what you're doing, folks. If you're green, go to micros. Don't be giving that crap back. Move on to another day. It's 10:45. After 9:40, 9:45, let the market settle down first 5, 10 minutes. After about 9:40, 9:45, if the ATR ain't a whack job and up to like 40, 50, 60 ATR, yeah, start trading, man. On the 32 range bar. If it's whacked out of its mind and it's up there like 50, 60 ATR, you might want to just wait until the dust settles, okay? Just step aside. Why sit there and clobber an account when it's not needed? Like, I don't care if you take no trades. Come back the next day and you make $1,000. Who gives a crap? Okay. You can't come into the market every single daggone day and make $1,000. Okay. Professional desk traders for BlackRock and Goldman, Citadel, and all the big boys. They don't do that crap. They don't do that. Okay. And so many new traders come in and try to do that. I mean, are you the 0.5% that is actually better than most desk traders? Maybe 0.5% out of everybody that tries this and fails. Well, I mean, good luck. I mean, wow, look at this, man. I wouldn't be trying to short this market. Remember what I said trying to short this market because you think it gone too high? Oh my word. It's gone even higher, man. Look at all that volume. 528. Look at that. What the hell is going on? Was there any kind of news to oil tankers, two oil tankers? No, there ain't no news. Did Trump fart and hit a cruise missile button? I have no idea. Trump farted and hit a cruise missile, went straight up. Um, I don't know, man. I know my head's in a better place today. Uh, Before Iran and the Ayatollah wanted to smack each other in the face, uh, my average was about 800, okay, a day. Okay. Some days I'd make 500, some days I make like 2,000. Okay. It was kind of rare I'd make 2,000. Those days, man, they were awesome. Like $2,000 in one day. Holy smokes. But I was slinging around 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. Like right now, I mean, like 800 profits. I mean, 800 profits on like 3 minis. Yeah, that's good. 2, 3 minis. That's like good, man. You get yourself 2, 3 good trades and you didn't pass an evals, man. I mean, that's how I pass these evals. Okay. Okay. Now I'm making it a little bit simple. and I'm putting in signals right here. I'm just making it simple, folks. Just make it simple. I wouldn't be trading that. Why we're above there? Would I trade that? Yeah. Boom. Actually, we did trade that. I think. I, I, I know I tried to trade this and I got very little. But yeah, man, put the odds in your favor. If you're gonna full port this. Actually, you wouldn't because you're above the. But you get the idea. If you're gonna full port stuff like this and get yourself about 10 points, make yourself about $1,000. Okay. If you're gonna full port, do crap like that, man. I don't know why that wasn't. That was 124 delta 48% positive. I don't know why that didn't register. There's something up with my code, man. I don't know. If you're gonna full port, do crap like full port this crap right here. Okay, full port that. Okay, 40 points, $800. I mean, if you're gonna full port, do that. Okay, one trade past eval. Okay, put the odds in your favor, man. Okay, this is not a valid signal. This is not valid. You want to know why? It's above 50 delta, above 25%. We closed above it. Not valid. Why? Because look at the moving averages. They're separated. They're moving down, even though we went straight up. Okay, that's still not a trade. I don't care if you could have gotten 20 points out of that. You want to know why? Because the next time you take it, you're going to take a full stop out. I mean, you can do it if you want. It's just not my rules, man. I like following the moving averages. I mean, if you got in there right there, if you got in right there, boom, you were immediately green. Boom, boom. I mean, you were just immediately like 20-pointer, man. That's, that's nice. I like that. And if you take off the moving averages, let's say you don't use these moving averages. Now look at it. Okay. We ran up, we pulled back. Okay. So maybe you're on a pullback and that's your plan. Boom. You don't use the moving averages. You do this and you go straight up, man. Okay, fine. You got yourself 20 points. Okay. Maybe you don't use the movement averages, and maybe you get yourself a little bit right here. Okay, get yourself a little bit right here. Maybe you make 10 points. I don't know. But I mean, you were in it. You were green. I was in it. Got green. Moved to a break even. Didn't like it, and just cut the trade. Okay, it wasn't dumping right here. Boom. If you get in here and you come down here and you put it in a break even, and you come up here, just take the break even, man. Okay. Don't be taking a stinking full stop out, okay? Signal, green. Signal, a little bit of green, okay? Do 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 do. You probably got a stop out on that one, a full stop out. Green, boom. Probably break even on that one, okay? If you're going to do stuff, do it correctly. Put the odds in your favor, man. Put the odds in your favor, folks, please. Please put the odds in your favor. So this order flow bar movement average, basically what it is I'm taking Heikin-Ashi data, smoothing it out with an exponential movement average. Once I got more time to code, I will, when these are activated, what I'm thinking about doing when these are activated, okay, like the custom VWAP. If we look at the custom VWAP, where's the custom VWAP? Right here. There's the 1 hour VWAP, okay? We just take it out. What I'm thinking, are these buyers going to get caught? I don't know. They might. The problem is we're above the VWAP, above the point of control, but we're up here in the high value area. We're staying up here too. Look at this. They try to move it down. They went up. So, am I going to take a signal up here at the highs? No. Why? Well, I'm just going to wait for a pullback. Okay. I'm looking for a pullback down in here in about, the 1/2 area. maybe 175 area, right up in here, okay? Okay, that's what I'm looking for, okay? Because, uh, we got some buyers up in here, but I'm looking for a pullback down here, okay? That's just me. You can do you, but that's what I'm looking for, okay? Boy, them sellers got caught, didn't they? They got caught with their pants down. You got caught with your pants down and your junk hanging out, and you're like, "Woo! I better cover." Bam! Cover that junk, man. Uh, that's not politically correct for me to be saying that on YouTube. I just don't care though. I don't care. Uh, so we're doing pretty good. Last night I wrote the code for the signals. We're actually doing really good. The signals, some of them are not showing up, but I'm thinking they should. And I'm just wondering why. I might have to look at the code. At least, here's the good thing. At least they're not showing up when they're not supposed to. But that's a good thing. All right, we're up. I got about 1,000 more to get this thing up to 50K. Almost blew it, man. Almost blew this thing with my stupidity yesterday and getting tilted and all this. I don't even want to talk about yesterday. Let's not talk about it. Yesterday was just the worst day of my trading in years. I just don't. Yeah, boy, I went off the rails. Uh, mm-hmm. Alrighty. What are we going to do? It's about 11 o'clock. I don't know. What are we going to do? It's about 11 o'clock. You know what? I would love to be able to have some voice activated uh, order executions. One buy, two buy, three buy, one sell, two sell, break even. I'd love to have voice activated. Wait a minute. That gives me an idea. I'm wondering if I could actually get that. I, I know I can code it. I got to look into that. That would be awesome. Just sit here, drink your coffee, two buy, one sell, break even. I mean, oh man. Because by the time it registers in your brain and the hotkeys, and you hit the hotkeys like Shift B, Shift S, do all this, I mean, you can think it, speak it a lot faster, like milliseconds. So this is what I'm thinking. Man, how could we do this? Here, let me look this up. If anybody knows, let's see. I'm using C sharp. I'm using C sharp for NinjaTrader, using C sharp for my custom platform. C sharp. There's got to be a framework within C sharp.net to do this. Like like speech to text. I know I know for a fact. Everybody knows for a fact that it can be done. I just want to be able to know what framework in .NET I need to do it with. Speech. They have one. Holy smokes, folks! Oh boy, this could be a game changer. We could do that this week, and we could code ourselves some speech to text order execution. Tucson. Uh-huh. Using system.speech recognition. Ooh. Folks, we are, oh man. Did you just see the light bulb go off? It's like bing, real bright. The light bulb just hit my head. It's real bright, man. This works completely offline, but isn't as accurate as modern AI models. I don't give a crap about your stupid AI model, man. Okay. Open AI Whisper. Ooh. Does .NET have a whisper? Open AI Whisper? Ooh wee. Boy, the redneck me just came out. Don't worry about that. The redneck me just came out. Yep. That ooh-wee. All right. We're just sitting here just consolidating around. What I'm thinking is if we start losing this area right here, we're gonna have to lose probably this area. Come on, man. We'll probably have to lose about the 200, 210, 200 area, roughly about 200 area. We could come back down here at about 160, maybe 40-point move. That's what I'm thinking. But I mean, we don't have to do that. That's the thing. We don't have to do that. We could just easily just stay up here. Let me keep looking into this. Voice whisper. Oh, oh, oh. Are we running for the breaking of the highs? We got some pretty good selling up in here, man. I mean, it's pretty good buying up in here. You got 54 buyers right up here. You got about 60, about 36, 66. Yeah. All right. If they got 70, they're getting absorbed real quick. They're getting absorbed. That 70 is getting absorbed. We got 98, 100. If they keep pushing this thing down, yep, they got absorbed up in there, man. Ooh, sellers ain't gonna let them break the highs. All right, whisper. Whisper is one of the best speech to text models available. Yes, we all know that. But can I use it with .NET is the question. Ooh, folks, tell me in the chat if you would enjoy some whisper order executions. Holy smokes. That's some lazy selling. That's some lazy trading right there, man. Like, you don't even have to use hotkeys, man. We got a sell signal, but it ain't valid. We got a sell signal, but it ain't valid. I wouldn't be doing that. Wow. Well, for one, we're right here in the middle of the stinking. Look at that 1 minute. We're just sitting here. Ba-bam, ba-bam, bam, boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. Just, we're in a balanced market, folks. The market ran up here, and then we're in a balanced market. Okay. This is where new traders get into trouble, right here in this balanced market area. Okay, this is where they get into trouble. You got to wait to see if we're going to break this area, and it can't be a failed auction. What I mean by failed auction is a poke down here and a run back up into the balanced market area. That's a failed auction. Uh, or a pop up above and back into the area. That's a failed auction. Okay. Uh, right now, I'd be just sitting on my hands, man. Just sit on your hands and wait. Okay. I don't care if you have to wait 30, 40, well, actually 45 minutes. You need to be done with trading. Okay. And I'm not joking. Don't be screwing around giving back. If you're profitable, in my opinion, if you're profitable and it's 11:45, the best thing you can do is shut it down or flip to another account. Okay, that is the best thing to do. Please take my advice. Do not be a degenerate and give the money back. Okay. Oh, he just called me a degenerate. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm not one of these stinking gurus with a rented Airbnb house and a Lamborghini that I got on rental and be like, hey, buy my course and I'll be able to teach you. Blah 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 blah. Follow my buy sell arrows and you too can have all of this. No. I just tell you like it is. I mean, yeah, you pay for the add-on. I mean, you got a 7-day free trial. You pay for the add-on, but I mean, come on, man. You go for a whole year, it's like $8 a month. I mean, please. Or you just go, I don't know, is it 3 or 4 months? I don't know. The 1 month is like $20. I wouldn't do that. I'd at least give this what happened? What happened? We locked up. I don't like that. We got a bunch of crap, bunch of orders just coming to the market. YouTube is not receiving enough. Oh, it's my stinking internet. My stinking internet. Stinking internet took a crap on us. Yeah. Uh, I tried to get short up in here, folks. It's just not working out, so I just go to a break even. I tried to go short here. It didn't work out, so I just moved to a break even. I don't know why I didn't give a signal. I have no idea. Um, yes, allow. Okay. All right. I don't know why. Somehow my internet got clogged up and wanted to sit on the toilet and take a poop. Um, that happens with my crappy internet here. Yeah, okay, everything's looking good now. I don't know why internet wanted to take a dump. Um, yeah, this ain't a failed auction. That's for sure. Uh, I tried it right here, folks. I tried it right here. I got in, I got green. I was like, I saw the green, so I moved to a break even, and I'm like, okay, let's work it. Let's let it breathe. And then it just came and got my break even up in here, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. Uh, you know, this is pretty strong. They're trying to keep this up. Look at all them sellers on the 5 minute. Look at all of them. Look at all them sellers on the 5 minute, and they're trying to keep this thing up, man. I'm trying to stay focused. I'm trying to stay focused. Ooh, we got a sell and bounce, and we closed above it. That's absorption, folks. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I don't want to be taking those stupid trades. Okay. I don't want to be taking those stupid trades. Okay, we're 150, 40, 150, 40, about 170 over 38. When I say 170 over 38, that's 170 delta and 38% selling. When I say 170, 38 or 170 over 38. Okay. I mean, you just got to look at it yourself. And also, here's the thing: the numbers are going to be different for you, man. Okay, the numbers are going to be different for you. Um, we got to keep climbing, folks. We got to keep climbing. Yes, I took this buy signal, and I'm already at a break even, folks. Uh, I'm just following the lows right here. Okay, following the lows right here. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the footprint. If I don't like the footprint, then I'm just going to go ahead and cut the trade. Okay. If we close above and we make another 32 range bar, then I'm going to shift X and move it up. Okay. We're getting ready to move it up. Boom. I just moved it up to here. Okay. Was this a really good trade? No, it wasn't. Did I take it? Yes. Why? Well, I don't know. I'm a degenerate. I don't know. Really wasn't a very good trade, but I'm up, 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 up. Ooh, oh, I'm over $800. Can we get a blow off top? Can we squeeze the living crap out of them shorts? Squeeze the mother lovers. Oh, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. You're going to get my stop, ain't you? You're going to get my stop. I'm right there at 220, two and a quarter. I'm right there at 2.25 stop, 2.25 stop. Are you going to get me? Or are you going to get me? Or are you going to go break the highs? Breaking. I just moved it back up. I just moved it up in here. I just moved it up in here. I tried to get me some right in here. I got to break even. We got a buy signal. I'm like, woo, yeah, boy. The redneck of me just came out. Right there, about 35. I don't know. We going good. We going good, folks. Oh, I just moved it right up in there. Ba-bum, ba-bum. We're about 900, about 950, 950 profit, 950 profit, 950 profit. Oh, wait, I just moved it up in there. Bam, bam, 950 profit. Oh, man, if this was on 2 minis, I would be smoking it. I'm breaking highs, breaking the highs. Come on, boys. Who got this? Who got this? Oh, I just moved the stop up in here. I mean, I scaled in. I'm trading micros, folks, so it ain't that big of a trade. But if I wasn't trading micros, this would be a $2,000 trade. If I was trading 2 minis, it'd be like a $2,000 trade, folks. It'd be like a $2,000 trade. I'm up above $1,000 profit for today. Whoop! I just lost a little bit. Okay, I just lost a little bit. I think we're losing steam. We're losing steam. We're losing it. You're gonna get my stop, ain't you? Come on, let me just do one more stop. Come on, push it, push it. Oh, we got about 92 sellers up in there. Got 88 buyers. They're not going to be able to do it, man. They're not going to be able to do it. Come on, come on. Oh, they did it. Boom, my stop is up in here, folks. Stop's up in here. Okay, we're doing it, folks. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. We got it. We got it. Come on, give me another. Give me another. Give me another. Give it to me, baby. Boom! Give it to me, baby. Boom! Boom! We got to stop up in here. Come on. We got to blow off top on them short squeeze them mother lovers. Get them out of here. Get them mother lovers to pay. Why are you doing that stupid crap there? You trying to sell a raging market. Don't you know Trump has got some money being flowed into the market? These CEOs of these institutions got their marching orders from the commander-in-chief. Okay, folks. This is what we got. I'm trading a couple minis, man. I mean a couple micros, okay? So this is what we got, okay? If it was minis, it would be a massive friggin' day, folks. Okay, I just got to move the stop up in here. We're at 1,063 profit, so we might get stopped out here. Boom, we got stopped out. Okay, so we're done, okay? Boom, we got $1,000 day. Okay. Yeah, that's how the sausage is made, folks. You just saw the sausage maker at work. Okay, so man, we can save this account, folks. We can save this account. We can save it, folks. We can save it. We can save it. We can save it, folks. We can save it. Okay. I tried to short right here. It just got me out right up in here. It was very, very small problem. It was just basically break even. But this was not a good trade. Okay. But if you get into something like this, you got to put your stop immediately right here. Get into Shift X, move your stop. Okay. It's 58 delta, 39% positive. Okay. We are sloping down. It was not a good trade. Okay. Sorry. It was a good trade, not a good signal. But what I did was I'm thinking, okay, I'm trading light. Okay, I'm not giving back profits. I want to keep moving up. And that's what I did. It's over $1,000 day, $1,000 day. So I'm like, okay, this is good. I'm going to trade me some micros and just kind of scale in, scale out a little bit, leave a runner, that's just the way it is. And it just happened to be a massive run, man. These trades like this do not happen all the time, folks. They do not happen all the time. That is a home run trade, man. Okay, they don't happen all the time. Okay, how big of a trade was that? They don't happen all the time. That was about a 70-point trade. Okay, it does not happen all the time. Okay, 70-point trades are abnormal. Okay, But this is how I passed all those evals. When you're slinging around 2 or 3 minis, here's the thing, when you're slinging around 2 or 3 minis and you get in here and you get a pop like this up in here, you sell one. You move to a break even. You start trailing it up. Okay, start trailing it up. Maybe you see this little candle right here with the selling right there. Maybe you sell your second contract. Okay, maybe you leave a runner, and that's why you get the runners like that. Every now and then you'll get trades like this. Okay, they don't happen all the time, but when they do, they're nice. Okay, that's how I got all these funded accounts. Is doing crap like I just did. Okay, you can't see it because I'm trading the micros. Okay, but I am saving this account. This account's being saved. We're at 49 2 half, okay? We're at 49 2 half, okay? 49 2 half, the net liquidation, 49 185. Okay, 40, we're basically at 49 2, okay? We're basically at 49 2. It's $1,000 day. Am I going to push my luck? No, okay? No, I'm just not going to. Okay, $1,000 day. This account will be saved from my degeneracy from yesterday. All right, let's go back. Op, not option. OpenAI Whisper. Whisper is one of the best speech to text models available. We all know that. Run Whisper locally. Man, eh, I'm not at Microsoft Azure. I don't want that. Parsing commands. Okay, but we got executing the order. Add safety checks, confirm market. Okay, yeah, I don't care about that. I got all that. I just want the Whisper. Do I need to install something? Can I have everything bundled up into the add-on? I don't even know if this is going to work with Ninja Trader, to be quite honest. Ninja Traders is okay. I know I complain about Ninja Trader, but that's because I got a custom platform, and that's like driving. Okay, when you're used to driving like a BMW, Mercedes, or Audi, and then all of a sudden you get into like an Aston Martin. Okay, there's a difference. Okay, there's a difference between driving like a BMW and Audi, and then you get into an Aston Martin. Okay, there's a big difference. And that's what it feels like to me when I'm trading on Ninja Trader. Yeah, I'm driving a BMW, Mercedes, Audi, or something. You know, when I get on my custom platform that I built, it's all modern technology, modern framework. It's phenomenal. That's like driving an Aston Martin to me. I know you can't understand that now. Well, you do understand that analogy, but you don't understand where I'm coming from because you haven't traded on my custom platform because Rhythmic won't get off their butts and tell me what's going on. So now I flipped my I'm not writing any more code for my custom platform until Rhythmic shits or gets off the pot. So right now everything all my focus is on the Ninja Trader add-on. Ooh. Man, I'd love to get this speech to order execution. Man, this would be awesome. Oh, okay. Okay. Whisper. Whisper. Where's Whisper? Do I need to do run Whisper locally with whisper.cpp? I'm not doing um okay. This is why researching with AI is really good because I'm researching this with AI. I don't need to I don't want to write the code for me. I want to do my research because you can do research like a lot faster. It can point you in the right direction. Uh, does Whisper have a .NET? There are several ways to use Whisper from a .NET application. That's exactly what I want. Oh. I don't want no API cost. There's no friggin' way I'm doing that, man. Modern, faster, modern CPU supports GPU acceleration. CUDA, the CUDA cores, native .NET wrapper, and it can use CUDA cores, Vulkan, Core ML on Mac OS. Well, Ninja Trader don't run on Mac because they don't like it. I don't know. But the CUDA cores, CUDA cores. The best, the most popular .NET wrapper. Man, this would have been one hell of a short video if I would have caught that on a mini, man. Um, a Whisper API, you can send recorded audio. I don't want to record it. I want to record API cost. Man, all right. We just might have to go with system.speech.recognition on just C sharp. Okay, but we'll just do that. This works completely offline, but isn't as accurate as modern AI models. I don't want to be using AI model right now. Maybe on my custom platform we can do that once we get it released. Then I can do stuff like that, but not right now. Let's just keep it simple. Let's see if I can get it working. It just needs something simple. Buy one, sell one. Buy two, sell one, sell one. I mean, simple. Break even. Simple. Okay, just one or two words. That's it. You're not going to be trading like I want to wait for a 3-bar pullback and then go ahead and go long 2 contracts and move my break even to the. Please, folks. Let's just keep this simple. And I'm actually thinking the C sharp recognition can do that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it can do that. 120. I'm up over $1,000. Okay, I'm back in the game again. I'm back in the game, folks. I'm back in the game. Too bad I had to blow up a stinking funded account yesterday, but I'm back in the game. My head's screwed on tight again. My head is screwed on tight again. I'm back in the game. Look at all this, man. You know, in the morning, in the morning time, there was no buyers to be had. There was no buyers to be had in the morning. Look at that. No buyers to be had. Okay. And all of a sudden, bam. They just kind of slowly kind of ran this up and got the shorts to squeeze and bam. Look what happened. We closed above it and then we kind of tried to move back down. We closed right here above the VWAP. Once we started moving up, they just kind of looks like they just got out of the way. Now look at all these buyers. Now look at all them sellers. Look at all them sellers right there. Them sellers right there got caught. Boom. And you got another 256 selling right there. That could be them taking profits. I have no idea. We've got a buy signal. Mother effer. I don't know if I want to take this, man. We just got a Delta persistent. Man, this is actually, ooh. That is what you want to see on a breakout. I'm a little too late to the party, folks. Maybe you got it. I'm a late to the party, folks. Yeah, it wouldn't have been much. It'd just been like right there, maybe about, a couple points, but hey, we got it. But when you get a pop like that, you want to sell. and then move to a break even. And once you start moving back down, just close the trade. Um, yeah. I mean, if you actually took that signal, which is actually not that valid, that's still like a 15-point move. Um, but it's not that valid because look at this. Boom. The moving average is, okay? But we're kind of like right here. All right. And then we're right there, roughly around the bottom, and you get that signal. Boom. So you get in here and you get to put your stop right here. So maybe you get in for about 12 points, man. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's move along. Move along. But once you start taking all of them, because look at this. Okay, look at this. We got a sell and then you got a full stop out. Okay. So if you take away these moving averages and you just go off of themselves like this is, I guess in the long run, if you do take them, you're going to make money. I mean, I guess in the long run, I just don't like that. I like having this nice and clean. I mean, this is nice and clean. Look at that friggin' run, man. That was awesome. Man, I wish that was on 2 minis. Holy smokes. Trade would have passed eval. Uh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Be careful, folks. Be careful because we ran up and now we're just kind of consolidating right here. And this right here is a failed auction because we're back down in here. So this is called a failed auction. Um, yeah, that's where we're at, folks. That's where we're at. Got to save that account. 49,200. Got to save that account. Another $800. We're back up above 50. We got 2 more evals. I'm trying to replenish my funded accounts. I've only got a few of them left on Bullnox. I'm trying to replenish them. Um, okay, so what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to work on this a little bit. I'm going to try to get the delta persistent. When you click on indicators right here, the delta persistent is going to be up here. It's going to be taken out of. I'm moving the delta persistence. This right here is going to be moved out of here and put into the indicators section. Now, what I'm going to be doing with the indicators section is have it so where once I get this locked down, then I'm going to start adding in like, okay, people just want EMAs, just regular EMAs. Got it. SMAs. Got it. Okay. Stuff like that. Now, because I've made this loosely coupled so where I can just have one file because like each moving average is one file. Each one of these is one file, okay? But I need to refactor this and just move the OFEMA to be one file. I just did this real quick to get it up and running, okay? I just did this real quick to get it up and running. But yeah, each indicator is going to be its own file. Loosely coupled so you can kind of add the indicators that you want. Okay, you can kind of add them that you want. And then I want to try to get them listed up here and then here so you can either remove them with an X or hit a cogwheel and do the settings. Kind of like TradingView, you know? And also kind of like how I have on my custom platform. That's what I want to do. Yeah, so today, $1,000 day. Yesterday, I wanted to self-sabotage. Today, got my head on straight. There were some personal issues I had to deal with, and I guess I got my head straight now. So now I'm back in the game. Hopefully. And here's the thing: right now we're at 15 ATR. What I'm thinking is because now the market understands that Trump and Iran are a bunch of lunatics. Okay. Um, shooting missiles all around the place. And I think the market has already realized that lunatics are running the world. All world leaders. They need to be locked up and drug tested and psychiatric evaluations. Okay. Uh, and I think the market realizes this, and that's why we're not into that's why we're not into like 40, 50, 60, 70 ATR, like 50, 60, 70 ATR for a 1 minute. It's because the market realizes that there's a bunch of lunatics in the world running it. And even like a 33 ATR that we saw, that's kind of high. For the NQ, that's high, to be quite honest. When I mean, go to ChatGPT and ask what, for the past 5 years, what's the average 1 minute ATR? It'll tell you. I can finish this up. Don't stress yourself out with that too much. Just move on. Don't stress yourself out too much. Yes. All righty. Okay. What we got here? 11:21. Sorry about that. I just had to go take a piss. And yes, I did wash my hands. It's 11:30, folks. If you're green, you might want to walk away. If you break even, walk away. If you're at a small loss, walk away. Now, I'm going to be a degenerate, okay? And I'm going to keep trading. Why? Oh no, but I ain't going. Hey, I ain't giving back. I made $1,050. I ain't giving back too much. Okay, if I get back like a couple $100, I'm done. Okay, I'll just walk away with an $800 day. All right. Um, so that's just the way it is. Man, if I can get okay, for one, I'm going to get these indicators right here. I'm going to get the indicators all locked down. Okay, we're going to get that good. And once I get that released out to everybody, I think I'm going to get like a beta version out for the indicators out by tomorrow morning. So at least we can have these. You can have these signals here. Okay, at least you can have those. I'm going to try to get that out. Oh, here's another thing I want to talk about. Let's say you get a buy signal here, okay, because we got a buy imbalance in 92.34, okay. Let's say you get another one right here. You can easily get in here again, and put your cost average right here, okay, and then maybe get out right there for about 8 points, okay. You can easily do that on like 2 minis. That would be fine. You can add to your winners, man. Okay, you can add to your winners. Do not, and I say this again, do not add to your losers. That is a recipe for disaster. Okay, are we finally going to break this area right here? We have no idea, folks, because um, we got a hammer on the 30C range bar. Or is this a 40C range bar? What am I trading with? 40, 32. Yeah, just don't be adding to your losers. Okay, as a recipe for disaster. This is going to be a failed auction. Yep. This is going to kind of run that crap right back up, ain't you? Boy, they ain't letting this thing down, are they? I thought for sure this was going to be a liquidation sell day. The way this was setting up with all the sellers and no buyers in sight, I thought for sure when we were at the lows, like I thought for sure when we were down in this area right here, when we were down in here, I thought for sure this was going to be a liquidation day, man. And we just go just massive, like 500 points down. And that's what I was thinking. Okay. That is what I was thinking. Hello. Yes, it is. Who is this? Yeah, I'm right in the middle of something. Can you send me an email and then follow up with me later this afternoon? Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, what language is this for? Yeah, Java. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah, yes, sir. Oh my word, that got. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yep. Bye. Um, man, I'm glad I had my stop in. Holy sm. Boy, I'm glad I had my stop in. Holy smokes. What the heck is going on? Trump, Iran. Oh my God, no. Hey, come here, Kelsey. Come here, Kelsey. It's not you. It was Trump. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. Oh my God, my kid was in the office. Come here, Kelsey. Come here. Come here. Hey, grab her. What were you doing, Kelsey? I know, I know. Oh my word, we got bicycle. Come in here, Kelsey. Oh my God, that was. Hey, give that hook. Give me a hug. Look what it did. Oh, wait a minute, we gotta do a buy. Come on. Oh my word. Okay, I'll explain this later, folks. I'm trying to get this buy in here. Uh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, yeah, it's not setting up. Uh, Yeah, it's not good. Okay. So what happened was we have a signal here, so I went on in and then I just kind of moved up to stop a little bit and I got stopped out, man. Okay, ain't no big deal. I mean, I took very small profits. But this is what I don't like. Boom. Trump, Iran wants to meet. We have no interest. Okay, this has got to stop. This has got to stop. Okay? This is not right for the Iranian people. Okay, for the average Iranian person, this is not right. This is if Trump meets with these with the Ayatollah and IRGC generals, if he meets with them and tries to do a peace deal again, this is borderline insanity. As they taught us in the Marine Corps, you hit them and you hit them hard and fast, and you do not let up. You make the enemy capitulate. You make them give in, and you do not give up. This is borderline insanity if he wants to try and make a peace deal. I hope he says no interest. I hope he sticks to it because this is not right for the average Iranian person. You know, that country years ago used to be an amazing place to visit before the Ayatollah got in there. It used to be an amazing place. The people were fantastic. The Persian women are beautiful. It used to be an amazing place. I've never been there. Okay, this is just what I've researched from history. Okay, uh, but when the Ayatollah got in there like decades ago, it just turned around. It wasn't all that great. Um, yeah, if he tries to talk with them and makes, I mean, he says no interest. I don't believe him. I don't believe anything from a government official, to be quite honest. I don't care if you Democrat, Republican, they all a bunch of idiots. That's why I hate both of them equally. Uh, yeah. So my kid was in the office, and then I read the headline. I read the headline. Trump, Iran wants to. I read the headline, and then that's when I said, "Oh my God, no!" And my kid thought I was yelling. My kid thought I was yelling at her, and she ran out of the office. And and the wife knew it and started laughing. And then I called the kid back in. I was like, I wasn't mad at you. I was. It's about Trump, not you. Oh my word. Oh yeah, they're hitting Pickaxe Mountain heavily here pretty soon. We got about 42 single order buyer right there. That's actually pretty good. Um, Trump will be hitting the Pickaxe Mountain area pretty soon, very heavily. That's where I think some of the nuclear stuff is. I'm not. I think so. I'm not too sure though. Yeah, we got some single order selling up in here. We got massive single order selling up in here. Okay, we really probably should try to get above this area right up in here. Okay, we probably try to should get up in here above this area before we look for signals. Okay, to try to squeeze these shorts out. Okay. Um, Look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute moving average is sloping downwards. That is the slow moving average. Okay, it is sloping downwards. So if you try to go long, you're counter trend trading. Okay. And you have to be aware of that you're counter trend trading. Okay. When you look at the 5 minute right here, okay, um, you just gotta be aware of where you're at, folks. Okay. You just gotta be aware what you're at. Right now we're over $1,000. I'm trying to save this eval from my idiocracy from yesterday. I'm trying to save this eval right here. The type of trading I've been doing today is the type of trading I used. Come here, Ninja Trader. Can you behave? Okay. Um, the type of trading I've been doing today is the type of trading that I normally do. Okay. See, this is very weird. Now, and remember what I said earlier? I think the market has realized we got a bunch of lunatics running the world because you had news like that come out. And look at the ATR. I mean, seriously, look at the ATR 14 and a half. I mean, not much is going on. Okay, so I'm thinking the market is realizing we got world leaders that are nutbags. Uh, and the Ayatollah is really nutbags. Uh, man, how could you treat your people the way they do? I just don't understand that. I mean, man, they killed thousands of people. That is like, I mean, you want to talk about an oppressive government? I ain't talking about these idiots running around in America saying America is oppressive. You want to look at an oppressive government? You go to Iran. That's a real one right there, man. That's a real one for sure. I don't like that. I tried to short that. I got very little profit. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like I don't like how it stood up. I don't like it consolidating like this. I like a dump. And if I don't get a dump, yeah, I don't care if it dumps and runs, man. I made my decision and I'm sticking with it. I'm trading like I used to trade, man. I'm making my decision and I'm sticking with it. Yes, I got in here. We got down here. I saw that 90, 38, 32. I'm like, oh man, this is good. Then we moved back up here. I'm like, oh, well, I got my stop is up here. Okay. And then we kind of ran up here and I'm like, all right, man, this is going to be stopped out. And then you got this candle red right here. And look at this. It can't break this area right here. Okay. We got right up in this area right here. And look at this 8, 10, 4, 12. Very, I mean, piss ant volume, man, for the sellers. So I just cut the trade. I didn't even try to move to a break even. I just cut the stinking trade. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. I tried to sell and I didn't see it. That's why I like reading these footprint charts. Okay. I got in here. I put my stop up here. Okay. We got this candle here. I thought for sure we were going to break. We couldn't break the low on this candle. Then we ran this up. And then look at this candle. Can't even break this area right here where you got the 68.74 buyers right there and the 68. You got the sellers stepping in right here. But look how that. And we just sit there and we're not moving down fast. We're not moving down fast with conviction from the sellers. So I just cut the stinking trade. okay, for like 1 point. I don't care. Actually, yeah, 1 point profit. I don't care. Here, let me, executions. Yeah, 1 point profit. Okay, who cares? Some people say, "Well, you gotta let the trade breathe." Yeah, go ahead and let the trade breathe, and you get a full stop out, okay? I'm trying to read what is the market doing on this candle, this one, and this one, and this one, okay? Not giving me what I want. I'm out. Not giving me what I want. I'm out, okay? I'm not gonna screw around with it. Why would I take a full stop out when it's not needed? That's idiotic to me. If you wanna start being profitable, start, uh well, for one, if your chart's got a whole bunch of indicators on there, like 10, 20 indicators, take that crap off. And second of all, stop listening to these gurus on YouTube because they're just giving you regurgitated BS. Okay. They're just selling you courses of regurgitated BS that they learned from somebody else. Okay. 348, 37%. They're kind of holding them off right there because if you look at the 1 minute right there, you see you have some big sellers right there on the 1 minute. You got some sellers right up in here. Okay, you got to think about where you were at. Yes, we closed above it. It looks like we could be uh, flatlining or starting to curl up on a 1 minute moving average. That's fine. Just sit here and wait. Um, yeah, my advice is just stop listening to these idiotic gurus on YouTube. Okay, I mean, you can. I mean, I'm not a guru. I'm just some regular redneck that is just trading the markets. Okay, I've been doing this for years, over 10 years. Um, and yes, I trade order flow. Why? Well, because that is what has worked for me. Okay, as you can see here, I'm saving this account here today. We're up $1,053. I'm saving this account here. Okay, I made like $800 or not. Yeah, I made something like $800, and then I flipped over to micros, and now I'm just scaling in and out on like 2 micros. So you can go 2, 4, 6. Okay, I'm not going to give back all the profits I made. That's not good because I ran my stats from 9:45 to 11:45 is my best trading time. Okay, after 11:45 is when I usually don't do my best. It could be because of mental fatigue. I don't know. But why would I keep slinging around minis when it's not a ideal time frame for me? Okay? So, and plus when you made money, made a profit, go and if you want to keep trading, go to minis. I'm sorry, go to micros and start scaling in like 2, 4, 6. You know? If you really feel comfortable, then you can go in like 8 or 10 micros and scale out. Okay? And if you're trading a funded account, in my opinion, you really shouldn't be trading minis. You should be trading micros, like 2, 4, 6 contracts, okay? Because think about this. Okay, the evals, fine. Sling around two, 3 minis, blow one, pass one. At least put the odds in your favor, like I talked about earlier. But think about this. You got a $50,000 account. Let's say you got 50K, Apex, Bullinox, whatever. I think Apex is $2,000 blow up. You lose $2,000, game over, you're done. I think with Apex is 2,500. Okay, you're not trading a $50,000 account. You're trading a 2,000 or $2,500 account. Okay, so and you're trading a market that's highly leveraged. So $2,500 on a highly leveraged market like the futures, that is a recipe for disaster. And these prop firms know it, and they know that 95% of traders fail. So they know this. That's why they make the money they make. So this, the signal that we have, oh man, could you imagine, uh, I think I would get a lot of people using this add-on if I had voice executions. Man, that would be awesome. With a video of me executing orders and everything and selling and taking profits, man, that would be nuts. Boy, I'm glad I got in on this trade right here. I got in here. We had a pop right here. I just moved to a break even. Sure enough, we had that news come out and we kind of dumped. You got to get your break evens in there. When you get a pop, you got to move to a break even, especially I'm talking about in this environment we're in. Right now, we just had news come out real quick. Boom, news. Trump, Iran wants to meet. We have no interest. Finally, thank you. Hopefully, you don't do it. It's borderline insanity if you do it. We'll be hitting the Pickaxe Mountain area pretty soon, very heavily. Okay, right now they're already doing it. Okay, so why would you tell them, oh, we're gonna be here? Why would you say that? Okay, they're already doing it. Okay, they're already doing it. Oh, we got to sell, man. I'm sitting there running my stupid mouth, and I mean, could I get stopped out? Yes. Yep. See, got stopped out. Okay. Uh, I'm still up $1,000. Uh, it's 12 o'clock. Things are going to probably slow down. That was not a good sell signal, to be quite honest, because look at the moving averages. Moving averages need to be like this. Okay. That's why I took this. Okay. But then I got out on a break even because it wasn't moving. Okay. Um, 64 sellers, 64 sellers. Yeah, this is just BS. I tried to get in on that sell right there, man. I tried to get in on that sell a little bit. There wasn't a signal, but hey, I saw some selling in there, so I just tried to get in. It came down to here. I just moved to a break even. I just got break evened. Yeah, this market is going to consolidate probably. The point of control shifted up. Okay, it was down here. The point of control shifted up here. Uh, yeah, I just kind of just wait for some signals, man. You gotta wait until I can get this update out to you. Okay, you gotta wait until I can get this update out to you. Okay, it'll come. You'll get the update. It'll come. Uh, it'll come. You just gotta wait. Holy smokes! Another break even. I'm just done with this. I'm not gonna try. They're not gonna get a dump. They're just gonna keep this shit. Uh, yeah. I tried to get a dump right here. We had 70 delta, 47%. So I tried to get in here. We moved down here, so I moved to a break even. I just got a break even. Okay, I'm done. I've tried it twice. I've tried it up here. I tried it right here, and you just keep moving the crap back up. I'm done. I was looking for a flush to move back down to the VWAP. They're not getting it. I'm not getting it, so I'm done. I tried it twice. once I get this released, I think tonight I'm gonna try and get this, released out so where we have the buy and sell signals. I wanna make these color coded, okay? I wanna make these color coded, to be quite honest, I wanna make these color coded. Uh, I just got the logic working, that's all. It kinda does. I mean, you have to kinda go to the YouTube video. You're gonna learn a lot just by watching me live stream. Here, let me see, cornerflowbars.com. Let me log in here and see if that video is up there. If not, I'll just show you a video. Uh, yeah, yeah. So these videos are up there, order flow, pulse install, and configuration. I think I need to update that. But past 5 evals, here's exactly what I did. This is a good one to watch. Okay. I need to update this because things have changed a little bit. I need to update this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to update the configuration video on the site, put it on YouTube channel, update the video on the site, and update the educational video that's on the site. Okay, because now things have gotten better. I mean, the add-on is just getting better. Uh, okay, we can get a dump. All right, I'll move to a break even. Hopefully, we can get a dump, folks. No, I don't like that. I don't like how it came right back up in there. So I just took my profits. I'm done. Okay. The way we've been, I got okay. Here's where you normally would get in, but I got in up in here. Okay, it was showing a hammer, so I just cut the stinking trade. I'm so tired of this. It'll probably dump on me. I see it's doing it again. Yep, bam. I'm glad I got out, man. I'm glad I just took my trades, man. Screw this. Um, we're right here at the bottom. Okay, I mean we could dump all the way down to the VWAP. Who knows? Um, the best thing that you could possibly do to learn how to do this is just watch my live stream. I need I don't there's very little time I have to do this stuff, folks. 'Cause I got a lot going on right now. Uh, see stuff like this you're not going to see on an educational video, okay? But on a live stream, you're going to see like, okay, I got in here, I got a dump right here. You got 72 sellers, 82 sellers. So I just moved to a break even. Okay, once I see this moving up like this, I just cut the stinking trade. Why did I do it? Because I was reading the footprint, because I'm seeing 72 sellers, 82 sellers. Okay, then all of a sudden you see 86, 88, 88, 78. And I moved to a break even up here, and I see this start running up with the sellers and no buy, and I mean with the buyers and no sellers. I just cut the trade and just take my stinking few points, okay, and just move on, okay. Because I got in up in here because I was waiting for a pullback, and you get out for about like 3 to 5 points, okay. No reason to take a full stop out, okay. Not when the market is telling you that the buyers are stepping in and taking out the sellers when there's no sellers here. Okay. And you're in up here because I didn't, the way the market was going, I just waited for a pullback, for a slight pullback, and I got in. Okay. And as soon as I got in, I did Shift X hotkey to move to a break even. And I just took some off here. Okay, no big deal. Just move on. Next trade. And look at the 1 minute. We are really consolidating, folks. Okay, we're really consolidating. Okay, you don't have to. I don't draw trend lines. I'm not the type of YouTuber that draws trend lines and this and that because you don't need to. You can actually look at the stinking chart and see it. Okay, and if you don't see it right away, that's fine. If you want to draw the trend lines to help you, that's fine. But after a while, you don't need to draw no trend lines. You can just look at a chart and tell. Don't be wasting your time drawing trend lines. Keep your hands on the keyboard for the hotkeys. And don't be trying to trade off of these signals because you're on a 3 to 5 second delay on YouTube. Okay, by the time you get in, we're probably right up here or something. I mean, you're on a 3 to 5 second delay. It's out of my control unless I want to pay, unless you want me to go private stream, and then you have to pay for it because I have to pay for it, which I don't want that. Yeah. This is really hard to take any trades, to be quite honest. I mean, look what we've been doing on the 5 minute. Whoops. That's not the 5 minute window. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Look what we've been doing on the 5 minute, man. 224.40 delta. Okay. That's actually a pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay. If we can get a pop up here, that'll be great. I know we didn't get a signal, but let's see if we can't get a pop and see what happens. We got some sellers stepping in. We got 82.94. They need to take them out or I'm going to be cutting the stinking trade. They need to be cutting them out. They need to cut them or I'm going to be cutting this trade. I'm not going to be pissing around much longer. We got about 30 delta. They're getting absorbed up in here. All right. They got him. They got him, boys and girls. I'm moving to a break even. If we lose that 54 seller, that 32, if we can close above here, that'll be great. If we can open up another 32 bar, we got 74 seller, 60 sellers, 62, 66, 77. They're absorbing them a little bit. Okay. All right. I just cut my profits. I don't like this because I'm seeing the sellers come in. So I just cut my profits. Why is there 0? Why are you doing that, Ninja Trader? So if you didn't get out, if you got in here, you want to put your stop up here and just kind of ride it up, okay? And then maybe put your stop right here now. Because you got 82 buyers, 64. If you start losing this area right here, more than likely we could go back down. That's the way I like reading footprints. I don't know why it's going away. Why is this going away, man? Because I'm an idiot. I need to, man. I wrote this so when you go in, it only reads 2 digits. It's not reading 3 digits. Okay, so now it's reading 3 digits. Okay, that's fine. That got me out because I was seeing 108, 170, 102 sellers, 80. I mean, yeah, you had some support right there, but I just cut the trade. You know, I'm still up above $1,000, so I'm just. But we didn't get a sell signal because this was it kind of closed right at it, I guess. But you kind of look down here, you got 220 delta, 44% positive. You got the moving averages that are separating, they're diverging, and they're sloping upwards. You're not looking to buy down here and sell way up here. You're looking for a slice of the pie, okay? And you can get a tight stop. I mean, a 32 range bar is $160 stop. So if you get in on 2 contracts, I mean, 2 minis, I mean, yeah, great, okay? Get a pop, sell one, move to a break even, try to get a runner. But this is the kind of stuff you're looking for. You're not looking to buy here and sell up here. These YouTube gurus, what they do on YouTube is they do about two or three accounts. They'll blow about one or two of them. Then they'll only show you the good one at the evening. And then they'll be like, oh, you can do this too if you buy my course. Okay. It's just regurgitated BS that they learned from somebody else. Okay. Uh, but what I'm trying to teach people is if you get in here and you put your stop right here, how much heat did you take? Probably hardly any, man. You took like on a mini, you took $70 worth of heat, and then you're up here at about 305. Okay, okay, you're taking very little heat. Sometimes you don't take any heat at all. Sometimes you can't even get in here. By the time you get filled, you're up here, and then split second later, you're up here. Okay, sometimes you take no stinking heat. And also another thing, once you get one signal, okay, signal here, maybe you get that's not even a signal. Okay. Okay, way up here, you got a signal right up here, but we've already moved way up here. And look at the 1 minute with the topping tail. You don't take that trade, okay? For one, I don't know why well, just don't take that trade because we've already moved quite far and we've deviated from the 1 minute. You really have to pay attention to what you're doing. Okay. You take a signal, you got the money. Okay. If you take this signal, for one, I wouldn't take it because you got a topping tail right there. I don't know why we got a buy signal. We got 326, 100% positive. That's a little suspect to me. Okay. To have zero sellers, I don't know. We had Delta persistent right there, but we closed below it. Okay. I don't know what happened. They're not printing. I'm with these prop firms, you're getting crap data, okay? You really are. You're not getting good quality data. You're not gonna be paying for a prop firm on paper trading data because I'm on Chicago paper trading because I'm running bull knots on this. Okay, you're not gonna get good quality data. You gotta pay for that, man. They ain't gonna give it to you for free. You got Ninja Trader aggregating data. You got probably uh the Chicago paper trading not giving you all the full numbers. Okay. You're trading on crap data. All of them. All of them are crap data. I don't care what prop firm you go with, unless you're going with a legitimate prop firm. Okay. When I talk about legitimate, I'm not talking about these prop firms and their evals and all this. I'm talking about prop firms like S&B Capital and stuff. Okay. Yeah. If you're a desk trader for them, then that's fine. But if you want real good quality data, you gotta pay for that crap, man. I would not be trading a personal account off of uh, Chicago paper trading data. I, you're asking for trouble. Okay, so look how it diverged. Okay, and now they're coming back together. Okay, in this area, just wait. Okay, you're not looking to sell the top and cover on the bottoms. I mean, well, and look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute is sloping upwards. We deviated from the 1 minute, so we could get a pullback. Look at the history on this 5 minute. Okay, look at this. We've ran up and then we've just sitting there consolidating. Okay, some people might call this a bull flag. I just call this a balanced market on a 5 minute chart. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, you can look for signals down in here for buy signals. Maybe counter trend trade and look for sell signals up here and keep a tight stop. Um, I really got to get these. This is version 142. I know it says 141. It's version 142 because I was writing some code and I couldn't figure it out. And then I just recover the backup that I had, and then it just I forgot to change it to 142. Uh, I'm hoping to get the beta version, the 142 beta out tonight. At least you can get the signals, okay, and then we can start working on that on the stream tomorrow. On Wednesday, Thursday, I won't be streaming. Um, you know, you gotta think we haven't been paid on these cells very much at all. Okay, those cells are just not working out for us. Okay, these cells, that buy was very little. Okay, that buy right there was not an A plus setup. This, it's starting to deviate, so you got a little bit of money there, not very much. Maybe you got yourself like 5, 6 points. Okay, not like amount that big 70 pointer we had earlier, like this one right here. Okay, okay, this one right here, we got in right here. Okay, um, we got in here and we just started trailing it up, man. Every now and then you'll get some good winners like that, man. And look at that. Immediately got in here and immediately got green. Immediately got green, and you can just move to a break even and just follow this crap up, man. Immediately got green. If you're going to full port, make sure you do it correctly. Don't be full porting on stuff. If you're going to full port, don't be full porting on stuff where you get a buy signal, you get delta persistent selling, you get all persistent buying. Get all that buying right there, and we close below here. That is absorption. Don't be full porting stuff like that. Okay, don't be doing that. Okay, get in here. You want full port? Come down here. Okay, come down here. Get in right here. Maybe you get out right here. Let's say you got 10 points. Let's say you got 10 points on that trade right there because it's 220 delta positive 44%. I don't know why it didn't give a signal. I still got to, look at the code. At least it's not giving false signals. Okay. Um, but just look down here and see. Is it above 50 delta? Check. Is it above 25%? Yes, it's 44%. Check. Get in. You got to and that's just why I look at it and I do hotkeys. Okay, so if you full ported that and got 10 points, okay, 1 mini, 10 points, $200. Let's say you did 5 contracts, that's $1,000 trade right there. Bam. Okay. I mean, if you're gonna full port, do it by putting the odds in your favor. Don't do it by saying, "Oh, I think the market is too high." No, that's an opinion. Unless you have a complete strategy that has been back tested, that is just an opinion. No, you do have these prop farming guys out here, these guys and girls that like to prop farm, and they'll blow like 4 or 5 accounts and pass, 1 or 2. That's fine. That's a business for them. They just think of the evals and paying to get the funded accounts. They just call that a business expense. Okay. What I'm teaching you, you could possibly just go ahead and get payouts on these fake prop firms, and then you can open up a personal account. What I'm teaching you here, you can easily trade on a personal account. Okay, it's a back tested. It's been back tested and proven. Been doing it for years. Back tested and proven, folks. Back tested and proven. And why am I giving this trading plan out for free? Well, hopefully you'll get the add-on. If not, you can just take the trading plan and go trade with Atlas charts or Motive Wave or Deep charts or whatever, and go trade the same thing. I don't think you're going to get these signals right here because this is all custom stuff, and this Delta Persistent is custom stuff. Those platforms don't have that. But when you're wrong, look at it. When you're wrong, let's say you get let's say you get in here and put your stop up here, you took some heat right here, and you see this selling, and then you move to a break even because you're looking for a dump, and then you get out on a break even. Okay, no big deal. Okay, you're not always going to be right, but then you turn around and make money on this trade. Man, if you get a buy signal, this is hard to be buying the highs up here, man. It's hard to buy the highs and sell the highs. It just really is. Especially when the ATR is like 10. I mean, it's 11. But I mean, 1 minute ATR is 11. This 5 minute right here, I need to change the 5 minute to say CUM 5 minute because that is the 5 minute right here, that 180, that negative 3%. That right there is cumulative 5 minutes. Okay, that's not the 5 minute right here because 5 minute right here is basically delta neutral. Okay, we've only been in it for about 3 minutes, so it's basically delta neutral. Okay, this right here is a cumulative. This window is cumulative delta. I am going to be moving this window out of here and putting it into the indicators. So my long-term goal is to have everything into indicators window right here so you can enable it and do what you want. If you want stacked imbalances, you just come in here, hit the stacked imbalances, and then you come over here and hit the settings and do the settings instead of having it in here. This right here will be the main chart settings, okay? And eventually I'll be taking out the volume profile, the delta and all that and have just the settings. So right here when you click on indicators, it will have all the volume profile, delta profile, it'll all be settings, okay? I got some big plans for this. Right now, I just kind of threw this in here to get it working, get it going, get people using it. There's some big plans I have for this. Uh, I got some plans for this. Oh, it's 12:20. I got to eat lunch. I got some big plans for this. We got to sell and balance. I don't know, man. This is kind of hard to take right now. 144 over 39. That right there, when I say 144 over 39, that's 144 delta and 39% negative. Okay. Like I said, it's hard to take. Wow. Well, for one, we're way above this. For one, look at the moving average. The stinking thing had took the blue pill and has gone straight up, and you're trying to short the highs up here? I don't know. It's not a good plan to me. So when I see this sell right here, when you see a sell right here, and the moving averages are flat, and you got this big conglomeration of just consolidation, that's not a good sell signal. If we broke down here and the moving averages are kind of sloping down, and then you get that signal right here, yes. Why? Because we're not trying to sell the top. Like I said, I'm not as good as those gurus out there with Airbnb and rented Lamborghinis. I'm not that good. Yeah, we're just consolidating around. Here, let me find out what I'm going to do. Uh, all right. I'll be right back. Yeah, I wouldn't be taking no shorts. I wouldn't short this market with Trump's money. Oh, how many sandwiches? Two? Okay, that's fine. Oh, can you put a little barbecue sauce? Thank you. Ah, like I said, I wouldn't be shorting this market. Just because you think it's gone too high and you're going to short it, that's not a trading plan. That's an opinion. Market don't care about my opinion or yours. Does not give a flying crap about you or me. Okay? Once you realize that, you'll understand it's a bad idea. Unless you have got a trading plan that has been back tested. And I ain't talking about for like 1 or 2 weeks with like 25 trades. I'm talking like months, different market regimes, at least 1,000 trades. And then that's a strategy. Until then, that's just an opinion. I don't like trading off of stuff like that. I need data. I need good, solid data. Uh, I'm a mechanical trader, so I don't trade off of I don't know what they call it. It's not feelings. I don't I don't know what they call it, but I trade off of data. Whatever these prop firms are telling you, well, we want the type of trader that can just make decisions and blah 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 on their own and kind of no, no, no. That's a bunch of horse crap. To be quite honest, they don't care about that. They want you to fail. Now, could this market dump and you make 100 points? Yes. Okay. I mean, even a blind squirrel can find a walnut tree every now and then. Oh, thank you. All right, I'm eating a sandwich. We will be hitting pickaxe. Yeah, we already know that. Boy, it finally took Trump to realize that the Ayatollah don't want to negotiate. They don't care. You're dealing with a different mentality of the Ayatollah. The average Iranian person, come on, decent person. The Iranian government, no. Kind of like the Cubans. Awesome. Uh, Cuban government, incompetent. Okay, but the average Cuban person, man, I'd love to sit down and have a mojito and smoke a cigar with them outside a cafe in Cuba. That'd be awesome. But it's just the government's incompetent. Huh. Be careful at this 300 area. Because look at this 5 minute. You got all these buyers right here. You got point of control right here. All these buyers right here that have been here recently from like 12 o'clock, that's a financial interest to them. Okay. You got two, 4, 6, 8. You got about over 1,000 contracts of buying right here. Someone's doing buying. I don't know who, because I don't have the trade IDs. I'm not privileged to that. But that's something you need to be aware of. There's a financial interest at the 300 mark and up. Okay. These institutions have one goal: to make money. Somebody said they were having problems with a tick chart. If we go to tick bars and we click apply, I'm getting it was like a 250 tick chart. I don't understand what the problem was. He just said it doesn't. It's not the same. It doesn't look. So I just don't understand what the problem was. Hopefully he sent me an email. I haven't checked my email lately. But this is like a 250 tick chart. See tick size 250. Now the cumulative 5 minute is basically negative 700 delta over 14. Man, that is hard to take. If you're going to take something like that, take it on very light volume. Okay. If you're going to take something like that, take it on light volume. And if you get a spike down, then just move to a break even and manage the trade. Okay. We're sitting there pissing around, to be quite honest. We're at 170 sellers. So if they take back them 170 sellers, man, that would be, yeah, I just got out. I just got it. It's like four, I think it was like 4 points. I just got out. I just, Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just, it's nothing. I mean, we could dump, but I mean, I was really hopeful because I saw that 64.76 and that 170 right there. I was really hopeful. And when we got down in this area, I'm like, man, this is good. So I just immediately moved to our break even. But once we were not breaking this area and we got 52, 58, 62, I just cut the stinking trade. I'm done. I ain't gonna do this. For delta neutral on the previous 32 bar. Yeah, that's not even a good trade. The selling balance is above the moving averages. Granted, you got 124 over 51. Get in here, maybe you get a little bit of profits, but do you know to cut it right here? No, you're looking for the dump. So when you're down in here, I just move to a break even. And when I see it running back up, I just cut it. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And my break even offset is 2 ticks. And that's to pay for slippage. And that's just paid for slippage. That's all. I was looking for the flush, but you're right here at the point of control. Right here at the point of control. You got all these buyers, financial interest for these buyers. I don't see no sellers. I see all buyers right there from like 12 o'clock on. Boom. All these right here. All those buyers. So you take a stab on light volume. I did not go like 2, 4, 6. I didn't scale in. Okay. I got down in this area right here. I immediately moved to a break even. Wow. Well, the odds are not in my favor because you got all these stinking buyers with the financial interest. Okay. And now look at it. Just boop, 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 boop. I mean, could we break this and dump? Yeah. Do I know that? No. Do I care? No. When you see large buyers like this, 200, 200, 250, 300, 260, 240, 204, do you really think, and you're trying to short here, do you really think the odds are in your favor with all of this? Do you really think the odds are in your favor? I hope the answer is no. Hold on. Hold on. I'm raiding my kids' candy uh, to get some chocolate. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to give her something to bribe her. It's all right. It's all right. Okie dokie, folks. Okie dokie, folks. Look at that. Uh huh. Look at that. You thought we were going to sell. Thought we were going to have a dumper. You're like, ooh, I'm going to go ahead and sell. I'm going to go ahead and short right here. Ooh, I'm in the money. Ooh, yeah, we're going to have a big old 50, 100 point, and all of a sudden back up here to your break even. Yeah. I mean, some people do that. Oh, you got 266 aggregated seller right there. Okay, you got some sellers that are trying to step in. There's probably these buyers. Now, see, here's what people don't understand is that the futures is a zero sum game. It's not like stocks where it's a pool of shares. Okay, it's a zero sum game. When you make money, someone else is losing money. Okay, when you're buying, somebody's selling that to you. When you're selling, vice versa. So, uh, yeah, that's the thing. It's a zero sum game. So when Goldman sells to BlackRock, you know, it's a zero sum game. Okay, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. This ain't stocks where it's a pool of shares. Okay, where everybody can be a winner. Okay, that ain't it. It's not how it works in the futures. Well, I'm still up here. I've taken some trades. Still up at 1040. Okay, I think I have saved the account pretty well. Another $1,000 day, and I think we will be good to go. Okay, what we got here? We got 120 over 40. We got 142 over 48. We got the moving average that are not crossed over. They are not sloping down. You got the fast sloping a little bit, but the slow is still moving upwards. And we have tried this before. And look how long they're propping this up. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Had that 102 buyer right there that just kind of moved it up. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you got to be aware of. I like reading footprint charts. Okay. That's why I have this on here now. In the very beginning, I didn't, but, hopefully hopefully this doesn't confuse people too much. I've got a video out there that understands how to read footprint charts within 5 minutes. Okay. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. It's nothing complicated. It's just another way to look at the market. Okay. I'll be right back. Gotta get the tea. So we'll probably be eating lunch. You see what I talk about? Yeah. They're keeping this propped up. Thursday. No one has still taken. All right. Uh, yeah, so we've actually done pretty good today. We've done pretty good today. Yesterday, man, that was my head was completely off my shoulders for some reason. Well, I know why, but it's personal, but but yeah. So oh wow, 12:50. Maybe we'll get some movement after 1 o'clock. Maybe we'll get some movement, see what's going on. Here. Maybe we'll get some movement at 1 o'clock. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to release this in like a version 142 beta phase. And then we'll just keep going. Right now, we're just consolidating, folks. I really wouldn't be taking any buy or sell signal. Yeah, I just wouldn't be taking anything. Here, let me blank out my screen. I want to check my email. All right, let me unblank it. All right. Yeah, I was. Yeah, it might be a couple days before they can get back to me. You know, they just really, I don't know. It just seems like these companies that are in the futures market, they just, I don't know. They're just very lackadaisical. I just don't get what's up with that. The companies in stocks, dealing with stocks, like they really like to deal with, yes, 300 over 38. That is actually very hard to take. 400 over 35. I saw 400 over 35, 400 over 30, 370 over 30, 350 over 30, 380 over 30. Yeah, I mean, if it closes that, that's a valid signal, I guess. Yeah, it's a valid signal. I don't know what's going to happen, folks. It's really hard to be buying up in here. But if you take a stab, just don't be going all crazy and full porting. Okay, that's not really what you need to be doing. Don't be going all crazy, man. Don't be going all crazy full porting this stuff. That's not what you want to do, man. It's not what you want to do. They are really, come on, man. They're really trying to hold him off. They're really trying to hold him off. Uh, they're really trying to hold him off. They're getting absorbed up in here. They're just getting absorbed up in here, folks. Man, if you're trying to get in on this, you might want to reconsider because you got a doji candle up there. If we start closing below that, now it's going to, you got a little pop. So this is very hard to take. 428 over 31. That's a lot. That's a lot of positive delta, but they're getting absorbed right here, man. They just can't keep going. This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that 400, 492, 270, like 100 up in here. They just keep getting absorbed. You got 400, 300, 172. They're just not able to push it through. Now they're trying to push it through. Uh, Look at that. You got two dojis in a row on a 1 minute. Yeah, they're trying to push it through. If you're trying to buy this, you're buying the highs, man. Okay, you're buying the highs, and they're just sitting there getting absorbed. So me personally, I just like right now, I'd be moving to a break even. I'd be moving to a break even. If you got in here, I'd move to a break even. If we lose, if just move to a break even. Let the trade work. See if you can get any more. Okay, maybe move the stop up for about one or two ticks. Okay, you'd probably be getting out on that break even. It's just not. You're trying to buy the highs. I mean, valid signal and look at it. Maybe you made yourself maybe 5 points. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. And you probably got 5 points out of that. I mean, once you see these 340, that 134, we're not moving up, we're moving down. When you break evens right here, just cut the trade, man. Okay, we're closing right here. Just cut the trade. Okay, you couldn't push it up. I mean, maybe you run up here, maybe you come back down here, maybe you add to the trade and your stops down here. Yeah, and you can't break this, and you just cut the trade. Now, there's a lot of things that you can do. It's just very hard. Look at the 5 minute. We're up here at the highs. That's very difficult to do. I mean, look at this delta. Okay, 94 over 3. 3% of it is positive, 21% positive, 7, 3, 13. Not all that good. The current one. Look at the current one. Negative 39% delta. Even though we're moving up on the candle, delta's negative. Percent delta's negative. Look at that. Just, I mean, wick, 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 wick. Stay away. Could it pop and move 25 points? Absolutely. I mean, I just don't like. I'm looking at 128 over 30. Yeah, we're getting ready to lose it. Yeah, 268 seller. They were trying to take them on. Current 5 minutes. You got 202 seller trying to take them. Trying to take them. I don't see any selling being added to it. For delta neutral and the cumulative 5 minute. So, I mean, if you took this signal at the highs of the 5 minute, we're right at the highs on the volume profile, and you get in here and you get up here and you see no follow through, you might want to move to a break even. Why do I do break? See, if you looked at my trading, why do I do a break even constantly? Okay. I get a little pop up in here and I just move to a break even. Why? Because it can easily flush down in this type of market environment with news. As you saw it earlier, it just gets slammed down and my break even saved my butt from losing money. That's why. Another one is protect your capital. And some people say, well, it's just an eval. Okay, that's fine. Maybe you got 10 or 12 of, 8 or 10. Okay, it's just an eval. Who cares? All right, so what? That's what some people think. My philosophy is, how in the heck can you pass an eval and get a funded account if you don't protect the capital that you need to trade with? Because you're not trading a $50,000 account, you're trading a $2,500 account. If that's your blow up, your drawdown 2,500 before game's over, okay? That's the capital you're trying to protect is $2,500. I'm gonna blank my screen out. I'm gonna see what my stats are today. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Get out of there. All right. I'll bring the screen back here pretty soon. I'm just trying to. Ninja Trader is kind of slow for me, folks. It really is. That's because I'm running parallels, to be quite honest. So it's kind of slow for me. What is today, the 21st? Profit factor of 3.6. That is phenomenal, for one. I traded quite a bit. I'm at a 50% win rate. Okay. I'm at a 50% win rate. I'm at a 50% win rate and I'm at $1,000. So I got a 50% win rate, folks. Average time in market is 50 seconds. Average winning trade. Average winning trade is three times. Average winning trade is three times bigger than the loser. Okay. I mean, I'm at a 50% profit at 50% win rate, but yet my profit factor is 3.6. And my winners are three times more than my losers. That should tell you that this right here, these signals work. Well, it should have back tested it. That's why. And the 50% win rate is low for me. I'm usually like 60 and above, like 55 to 70. 70 is really phenomenal on good days. Those are mostly trend days. Uh, but yeah, 50%, that's kind of low for me. All righty. Yeah, they are just keeping us propped up for right now. Yeah, we are. Oh, here, I'll be right back. So, um, okay, so we got a cell signal, but you got a cell signal, but that's hard to take because we're just sitting there propping this stuff right back up. So, I mean, it's just hard to take that cell signal. I mean, you would have gotten a full stop out. It's just hard to take with this stuff. Um, I mean, it really is. And you see how they're just bringing it down, then they're just lifting it up. This is very. I mean, in 1 minute you got like a little spinning top right there, a little big wick up at the top. That's the only good thing right there. And look at the 5 minute. We got a wick up at the 5 minutes. So I mean, the thing is, when you're looking at this, look at this, man. Okay. I mean, look at this. This is what we've been doing. So yes, could we sell off? But you got a lot of volume right here where the point of control is. Okay, a lot of volume. I mean, we would have to lose this like this 270, 275 area right here to be able to really move down. You got a lot of big volume, A lot of big volume right here. Okay. Right here, low volume. Right up in here. These are things you got to look at. Look how we had a sell signal. Not that valid. I mean, take a look at this. We've just been chop, 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 chop. Look how that right there. No real deviation from it, but we got a nice sell signal down below here. It's 178 over 57, which is fine. Okay. I mean, if you want to take it, you can take it if you want. It's just not that good because look at the moving averages. It's just not ideal. You don't want to be taking stuff like that, man. Take stuff like this. Okay. It moved. You're not going to get the whole move. Maybe you can get a piece of it. Didn't really work out that well right here. Okay. Look at the one we did earlier before lunch. It was like a 70-point move. Okay. I don't know why there wasn't a signal there, but that was a nice one. Look how the moving averages are separated. They're deviated. They're spread apart. They're sloping upwards. You're not trying to buy here or sell up here. You just want a piece of the pie, and you can go in heavy if you want because the odds are in your favor. I mean, if you try to sell here, just go in light. Okay. I mean, I'm still up. I'm still up. Okay. 1,028. I'm still up. Did you send that link over? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still up here. Take the money in the card or the phone in the card. I'm, I mean, I'm still up. Okay. I'm still up. I wanted instead of a red arrow, I wanted to try and do like the blue violet. I'm gonna have it the same color. Okay. Actually, in the long term, I really want to have it so where it's going to be the same color as you set your candles. Where's the colors? Colors. Candle buy, candle sell. Tonight, I'm gonna change it so where it's the same colors. Okay. I just didn't get a chance to do it last night. There was a lot of other things I had to just try to get it working, get it ready, get it ready. And I'm using it. Because right now, when I see this sell right here, this trigger, it's 178 over 57. That's not a false signal. I know it's valid. Uh, but you have to, this is not just, oh, sell, boom. Oh, buy, boom, enter. It's not like that. You really have to look at the context of the market. What's the 5 minute doing? What's the 1 minute with the moving average? What is all that doing? Okay. What are the moving averages here doing? Look at what the overall market is doing. Okay. So it's just not a signal service where, I mean, it can't be a signal service. I mean, SEC would have my butt in a sling. Uh, but see something like this. Look how that was right there. Look how the moving averages are really deviated. Okay, and you got that buy signal, and you get in here. It didn't quite work out, but you probably made yourself maybe I don't know 5 points. Who cares? Move on. Okay, a small trade like this that didn't work out, but let's say you made like I don't know $50, $75. No big deal. You want to know why? Because the trades that are break even or you lose a little bit on slippage, it pays off. Okay? It pays off. Pays off big. Okay? Maybe you made a little bit on this. I think I did this one and I waited for the move up and I got out right here about 5 points, $100. Okay, no big deal. $100, who cares? That $100 pays for the trades that are break even. So don't be a greedy pig. Okay? A mentor of mine told me don't be a greedy pig. He said, Chris, you could be profitable if you weren't such a greedy pig. And you know what? It's absolutely true. I mean, right now, I wouldn't be taking a cell signal. Why? Look at this 1 minute, man. This is craziness. Look at this. Since like 1238, it's just flat. We're in a balanced market area. It's crazy, man. I mean, look at this 5 minute right here. Here, let's look at the indicator on the slow. Look at that. It's sloping upwards on a 5 minute. Okay. I mean, the real time, I mean, if we look at the VWAP, yeah, the VWAP's way down here. You know, Mike Bellaforte, I think that's how you pronounce his name, over at S&B Capital, they got a thing for new traders. If you're above the VWAP, you can only go long. Only go long. If you're below the VWAP, you can only go short. And then once as you get more experience, you can start doing the counter trend trades. But like I said, 9:45, 11:45. Look at that. 9:45 to 11:45 is where we made most of our money. Boom. First 2 hours, most of the money being made. Yeah, switch over to micros and I made, I don't know, 250 more just trading off micros, scaling in and out. Uh, Trading the minis, I might have, if I kept trading the minis, I might have made another. I don't know. That one trade that was pretty massive. That would have been a $700 trade. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good. You got 80 over 35. No stacked buying balance, but look at the moving averages. That's not ideal. Now you probably want to be looking for a trade. Now you possibly will. You got Delta persistent. You got Delta buying persistent. It needs to close above that, to be quite honest. It's 130 over 10. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That percentage is only 8%. It needs to be 25 or above. And we need to close above that Delta persistent. Right now, they're saying, you see, all them sellers are keeping it down, man. They're keeping it down. They could step aside and we run up. You don't know. We're right up here at the highs. I'm not going to do anything. That's pretty nice. They finally broke through it. 200 over 11%. Yeah, that 11%, that ain't ideal. Nope. There's too many sellers in there. It needs to be above 25 for me to really do much. I'm going to move this delta persistence out of this settings down here. This delta persistence right here. I'm going to make that an indicator. Now that I got the framework set up to be able to just add in indicators for people to add in, remove. Uh, and I'm not joking. I'm really looking into the voice activation trading, the voice trading. I'm really looking into that. That right there, that right there with this, the stacked and balanced signals, that and the voice trading, I'm thinking a lot of people will enjoy this add-on. I'm thinking a lot of people will like that. That voice, the voice executions, that's going to have to be in beta for a while. That's going to have to be me testing it quite a bit, to be honest. Because you need to be able to say, okay, and it can't be like sentences, okay, or even a sentence. It just has to be like 2 or 3 words. Like right here, if you wanted to get in, like right here, you can just say buy one, and it's just a market buy. Okay. If you don't say limit, you're not getting limits. It'll just have to be buy one. That would just be market order. If you want to do limit, you can do limit by one. Maybe that's uh, try to get you filled. But just like buy one, boom. And as soon as you buy one and you get a pop right here, or as soon as you enter, you need to be like buy one, stop low, for put the stop at the low, and then when it moves up, you can say break even and moves to a break even and cancels the stop, moves to a break even and comes up here. Maybe you say sell one and then it sells it, or you can say flat and it just flattens the whole trade. So it's just gonna be simple stuff like that for right now. Very simple. And then instead of CTHK, we have like VT for voice trade, voice trading. So chart trader, voice trader. So when it's activated, you can activate executions off of saying the key signals. I don't know how this is going to work though with the voice trading. I need to kind of like, it's not going to be set up like AI. People are like, I want to buy one. No, it's just going to have to be like buy one for market buy. It has to be very specific. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to have to look into this, but you'll have to know the voice commands. That's what I'm thinking. All right, we're going to break the highs. We're up here at the highs, folks. You can get these shorts covering. It'll be a little spike. And if it spikes and you're in long and it spikes, you need to close that trade, at least sell half and move to a break even. I'm not getting in it. Power hour could be interesting. You got all these buyers here during power hour. Are they just going to get out? This could be interesting. This could be interesting. So recognize equals news speech recognition engine. Okay. Load grammar. Yes, that is going to have to be. That's what it's going to have to be. Is it's going to have to be. Microsoft provides speech recognition APIs, although newer cloud-based services are generally more accurate, which you have to pay for that. Okay. Uh, Maybe if this kicks off good, maybe we can have a version of the more accurate, and you just pay for that add-on for a more accurate, like a whisper voice trading or something. That you would have to pay for. Okay, because I ain't paying for the API stuff. Let's say there's a couple hundred people using this thing. I ain't paying for it. But right now, it would just have to be like buy, sell, Latin, cancel, cancel all orders, things like that. Speech, console rate command. Yeah, this works completely offline, but isn't as accurate as modern AI models. Well, of course, it's not going to be as accurate as AI models. But is it good? I'm going to have to test it. I could possibly, man, I could possibly try and get this in this weekend. That would be awesome if we could get voice activation trading in on this app. I don't know of any other platform. I don't know any platform that does voice activation. Man, if Rhythmic could actually get my stuff approved for vendor, oh man, that would be awesome. I could actually go to a prop firm and be like, hey, you want to be the exclusive, use the exclusive trading platform with voice activation? They would get so many clients, like Bonox or somebody like that. They would be like, or Lucid, they'd be like, oh man, that'd be awesome. Yeah, blah blah blah. This is why you make your money in the morning, move along. Hopefully you understand why I say sit on your hands the first 5 minutes because it was crazy. All right, I need to get rid of the OFP MA right here and the VWAPs right here. I need to get rid of that tonight. I need to get rid of that right there because we have it right here in the indicators right now. We can do that. Once I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this right here, and then I'm going to have a version. Then I think I can release it out in a beta mode. 142 could be released out in the beta mode, and then I can start testing out this voice activation trading. I think what it have to be, if you wanna buy more than one, you'll have to say buy 2 or say 2 buy, 2 sell. But if you just say buy, it'll just do market order for just 1 order, for 1 contract. It'd be like buy, buy, and then it'd probably buy 2 of them. I guess. I don't know how fast that voice recognition thing is gonna be. It's gonna be interesting. The keyboard commands are pretty, uh, fast. How fast is the voice trading gonna be when you say buy 1? Or when you just say buy, buy, break even, sell. I mean, yeah, and then cancel. It just cancel all trades. Yeah, I just hmm. This is gonna be interesting. Man, this is boring. I think 3 o'clock is gonna get more active, to be honest. Right now, it's pretty boring. Financial juice, you ain't doing nothing, are you? Nothing's going on. What's going on? Trump greets Lebanese president at 11. That's over. 1830, Defense Secretary General Kane is speaking. Oh, Raising Kane speaking. We need George Schwarzkopf in there. We need Schwarzkopf. We need George Schwarzkopf. He was the man. I saw like 70 over 40. Uh, no buy and balance though. There was no buy and balance. I don't think I can do just buy. I might have to do market buy because if that voice is activated and I say no buy and balance, that buy word is going to put me into a trade. So I need to think about this. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to really test that when I get that voice activation. I think I can do it tonight. I don't think it'll be that simple. I don't think it'll be that hard. I kind of looked at the code that they had. Oh, it is it's actually pretty easy. I mean, if you look at it, it's just system.speech.recognition. You're just importing that code base right there, and you just set up a variable called recognizer equals new speech recognition engine. So there you're instantiating the engine. So you're instantiating the engine. Because if you look at this is not that difficult. Because I went on the Chat GPT and I'm like, how can I get voice recognition trading? And it says Windows speech recognition. Microsoft provides speech recognition APIs. Although newer cloud-based services are generally more accurate. And of course they would be. Like Whisper, yeah. But I'm not paying that API. I mean, later on, if we get this thing really going good for voice trading, then yeah, I will have to add the Whisper add-on, and then you'll have to pay for it. But for right now, this could be free. You have all you're doing is you're importing the speech recognition. You're setting a variable called recognizer. It's instantiating the speech recognition engine class. And then you got recognizer here, and then you do load grammar, and then these are all your commands. Who is that? No, I don't care. Um, and then it just says load grammar, and you're loading all this grammar right here. These are your signals. I mean, it can't be by, because if I say, I know, a stack by a bounce and by, it would just boom execute order. So it has to be something like market buy, market sell. You know, it has to be, and then flatten, cancel all. And so it has to be something like that. So I think I can get this. Uh, I think I can get this executed pretty easily, to be quite honest. I think I can really get the speech trading. I think I can get the voice trading like because here's the thing. I've already loosely coupled the order execution. The order execution for the chart trader for you to chart trade, like shift left click would execute an order, but so would shift buy. Those commands, it's just one logic and it's executing. So the voice recognition, when I say market buy, I'm just going to route that over to the order execution class that I've already written once, and I can use it multiple. That order execution class, that file that I have, it's already being used in multiple things. It's being used in the chart trader, the hotkeys. It's being used in the auto trader that I just can't get right. Um, so it's all being used there. So speech recognition, pretty easy to get it going. Yeah, it's just been a pretty boring day. There ain't much going on. I know some people will probably come in here. How come you ain't trading? Well, there is nothing. How come you ain't trading? Because there ain't nothing. That's not a good valid. I mean, it's a valid trade, but it's not good. Okay, that's not a good trade. I mean, look at this. Okay, you had one, boom, made very little money. Okay, no, very good. And look at this, boom, made very little money. Okay, got to move the break even, start moving up. I just closed the trade. Very little money. Okay, very, very little. That one, no trade. I mean, it's just that one you don't take. I've already explained why. This one I actually took because it was 220 over 44. Okay, I don't know why it didn't not execute an arrow. This one I took, I waited to get a pullback because we were down here. I waited for a pullback because we're way up. So I got a pullback and then I closed it out right here, or I think up in this bar. I can't remember. But very, very small trade. Okay, it's only been just very little pissant trades. You wouldn't take that. These are just very This trade, not an ideal trade, but I took it. As soon as I got that pop, I went in lightly. As soon as we came up here, I moved to a break even, and boom, news came out, and it stopped me out. So there's not much going on, folks. There's not a whole lot going on. It's kind of crappy, to be honest. First, from 9:30 to 11:45, awesome. Okay, great. You get some moves. First 2 hours. If you can't trade the morning session, I kind of feel sorry for you because that's where most of the good trades come from. That's why on this account, $1,000, I'm trying to save it because uh, I kind of went off the rails yesterday, and I'm trying to save account 32. It kind of went off the rails. I went and got account 33 just in case that one got blown today. I just flip over to 33. So, my profit factor is like 3. Phenomenal. My win rate is 50%. My winners are 3 times more than my losers. So, yeah, I'm doing good. It's just very little trades. When you have a market that runs straight up like this and they just keep it up like this, it's hard to trade. When you stay up at the highs, break it a little bit, stay up at the highs, break it a little bit, stay up at the highs. It's just not an ideal situation. And people that are trying to short here and short here and short here and short here, they are not getting paid because they're looking to be down here. These people that want to prop farm and try to short this market raging up, yeah, they ain't getting paid. They're probably blowing accounts. So the prop farmers ain't getting paid today. Oh boy. It's like trading the bond market. 136 at 140 over 30, 150 over 30. If we close below it and you get a sell signal, I don't know. I wouldn't take it, to be quite honest. Look at the moving averages. Separated. They're deviated. This fast needs to be below here, okay? Then you take the trades here. Oh, that was actually a pretty good one. We had 42 single order contractor had delta persistent buying. We had 523 uh, positive delta persistence, and we closed below. Yeah, break of that. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. But you have to put your stop up here, and you're counter trend trading. I mean, you would get paid. Yeah, you make yourself about 10 points right there. That'd be fine. You've deviated quite far up here. Yeah, that would probably be a nice counter trend trade. I just wasn't paying attention. Uh, yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. I just don't. Just very boring today. Well, this morning wasn't boring. I made over $1,000 this morning. Uh, and those are the type of days I'm used to. I'm used to $500,000 days. I don't always get them. Like last week was all profitable days. Monday and Tuesdays were the biggest ones. Wednesday was like a $400 day. Thursday was just basically break even with the commissions. Um, and Friday I just wasn't streaming, didn't even trade. So what are they going to do? Are they going to run it back up? You can see that trend line right there. I mean, I don't need to draw no stinking line. See, look at that. You can just look at it and see. I don't draw trend lines. You got to think about all the. Look at those stinking buyers. Look at all of them right there, man. Look at all them buyers. You got a few sellers in there, but look at all them buyers. Yeah. Now, if they all give up and they start selling and taking profits, yeah. I could possibly entertain a short if it actually set up. But look at that 1 minute hammer, previous 1 minute in that hammer. So I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to do it just because, well, I'm trading micros. I'm not trading the minis. So I'm not going to give back money. Hmm. 80 over 32. We got 80 over 32. You're sitting here trying to buy the highs, folks. You're trying to buy the highs, so that is a little difficult to do. You got a pretty big wick right there on that 1 minute. All right, I moved to a break even as I scaled in. They'll probably stop me out. Yep, that's what I thought. But I took a little bit of money. Yeah, there's just that wick right there. So this is not a pretty decent trade. So what I did was just to see if we could get a pop up in this area right here. We had a nice little signal, but look at the moving average. It wasn't all that good. So I went in one. We came down to here. So I went in on two contracts. We came up here. We can't break. So I just sold one. My cost average was down here. So I just sold one. Then I moved to a break even and tried to get a runner. We didn't get a runner and it got stopped out at break even. So I didn't lose anything. I gave it a try, didn't work out. Okay. That's just the way it is. Let's go over this again. We had 86 over 32, 86 delta, 32% positive. We had a buy imbalance, had a buy trigger. But the moving average was not ideal. So I went in one contract, we moved back down and went in two contracts. Cost average is right here. We tried to pop. We couldn't break this area right here. So I just sold one contract, moved to a break even. Boom, no trade. Okay. No, I gave it a shot just in case we do have a blow off top. If this right here was moving up like this right here, then yeah, we probably could have made maybe uh, 5, 6 points off that. Okay. Right now, this is telling me don't try and trade. Okay. I tried it right here, got in, it pulled back. I added to the position. My stop was down here. We came up here. We could not break. I sold one contract. I moved to a break even because of my cost average. Okay. Look at the 1 minute, that wick right there. I was looking at that wick right there. I'm like, man, I had to give it a shot just in case. Okay. Did it cost me anything? No. Why? Well, I got in two contracts, one right here, one down here, cost average here. I sold one contract for a profit and moved the other one to a break even. So it didn't cost me anything. I was in a free trade. That's how I do it when we're up in situations like this. That's how I traded that. Hopefully somebody got the idea of what I'm trying to do. I need to get this update out to you so you can have these signals. So because you're on a 3 to 5 second delay because of YouTube. Uh, but I'll get this out to you hopefully tonight. Uh, yeah. I mean, you got to think we haven't had very good signals. Because look at this. We're just sitting here, not really doing very much. You got the cumulative 5 minute at 5% at 256 over 5. The cumulative 5 minute. I mean, what is that? That's not much. You got 52 over 38. I ain't taking it. You got the moving average. Look at this. Moving up, down, up, down. It's just kind of indecision right here in this area from like 1356 to now. Past 10 minutes, just been nothing. I mean, I've already made my money, so you got to look at the price action. How they're setting this candle up. There's not much conviction. The buyer's really pushing it aggressively. You want to be aggressive, okay? This buy, this right here shows that they're not aggressive. I just entered just in case they got aggressive, but this is not aggressive. And I added here, cost average, close one, move to a break even, try to get a runner. This is not aggressive to me. You want them, if you're trying to go long, you want them lifting the offer and not giving it back. Lifting the offer and stacking the bids back up. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually thinking voice activated trading is actually going to be pretty neat. I don't want that wrapper of a C++ and a .NET framework. Uh, See how we had a buy and bounce that got taken away pretty quickly? That's not what you want to see. I'm trying to figure out where the heck is the, there we go. That's the example they gave. I'm thinking this voice trading is not going to, I bet you I can get it done tonight. Once I get this, out, once I get this wrapped up and get this down below kind of taken out, we'll just keep it like it is right now. I bet you I can get that voice activated. That'll be cool if we get that voice activation working tonight. I mean, that'd be awesome if we can get that working and then come in, stream tomorrow. People hearing me executing trades by voice commands. That'd be pretty slick. That'd be awesome. Yeah, not much going on, folks. It's just not here. They are waiting to see what happens. It's a good thing. Now, see the market. Look at this 8.6 ATR. Okay. 8.6 ATR on a 1 minute. That is completely dead. It's a 14 period ATR on a 1 minute. That is completely dead. Like, I wouldn't even trade that. It needs to be over. It needs to be like at least 10. I mean, a minimum. Realistically, I would like it to be 15. It's 8.5. There's no reason to be trading. Other than you're bored. Yeah, about ready to fall asleep. I mean, you got 8.3 ATR. This is just no. Look at the previous 1 minute. Got them wicks in there, man. So if you get a signal right here, you have to make a decision. You want to take it. In my honest opinion, if you do take it, do not full port it. Do not go all in. Go in small. If you're usually trading 2 or 3 minis, go in 1 mini. Okay, go in 5 micros. Okay, when you're in market conditions like this, don't be going all in. It's not ideal. Lower your contract size. Protect your capital. Protect the profits you've already made. Oh, oh my word! It's been like this. Oh my word! This is horrendous, man. We got basically delta neutral in this candle. There's nothing to be seen here, folks. The only thing I can think of is on this 5 minute, we lose this volume right there. You got 232 aggregated seller. If we lose this volume right here, you got low volume. We probably come down here to about 305 area right here, 305, maybe 310 area right here. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. Or they can just run it right back up and just be propping it right back up again, kind of like what they're probably getting ready to do. They got their marching orders from the commander in chief, more than likely. I got 76 delta, but it's only it's like 70 over 7. This is nothing. I need to see 50 over 25 to be quite honest, at a bare minimum. At a bare minimum, 50 over 25 is in order to have these signals kick off 86 over 32. It needs to be a bare minimum of 50 over 25. One 50 over 11 is not it. 150 is pretty good, but you got to think 10% of it is negative. That's not a high percentage of negativity. Okay, just because the delta is high doesn't mean anything. You got to really look at the percentage as well. I'm not looking at the volume because I really don't care about volume. I can see it inside the candles. I mean, when you look at the volume like this, let's say you kick in volume, yeah, that's a lot. 1,800, that's quite a bit, man. But look at the delta; it's like neutral. It's not really doing anything. Got like a lot of volume in this candle. Okay, a lot of volume, but I can see it right inside that candle there. That's why I just don't look at it. It's a distraction to me when I'm looking at the footprints. To be quite honest, I don't want to be. I want little as possible. And oh, this is killing me, bro. I hope 3 o'clock's not dead. Give me some movement. Give me something. Mm. Yeah, 300 negative delta. Man, there's a nice little battle going on up in here, man. That's a lot of stinking volume right there, man. That's a lot of volume up in there. You're right at the point of control. This is a lot of volume. You're right at the point of control. This is a lot of volume. Whoever's going to lose this one, it could possibly run. If the buyers lose this, this could actually run maybe. You got 298 over 9. Oh my word, this is nothing. The percentage is just basically zilch. I don't like that. Well, like I said, look at that. I do not like that. And they're running it back up. I do not like that. Are you going to take control, sellers? Are you going to take control? Are you going to take control? You got like 300 negative delta right there. That's quite a bit. It's pretty substantial. You got the 1 minute sloping down, and 1 minute's actually looking good. We just need a signal. And you might not get it. You got to be okay with that. .4 ATR. Yeah. There was a buying balance and got taken away. The moving averages are the 1 minute sloping up. We could close above the 1 minute, but look at the range bar moving averages. They've deviated and they're sloping down. It's a counter trend trade if you're taking it. That's even if you get a signal. You got that 202 seller on the current 5 minute that is taking a slight bit of heat. Uh, you know, uh, we closed above the moving average on the 1 minute. Yeah, this is what I try to tell people to trade it first. The morning session. Morning session's good. First 2 hours is pretty awesome. 9:30, 11:30. Them first 2 hours is really good, man. Really good. I love it. I love it. That's where all the trades are. That's where the big profits are. That's where most of the institutions make their money is in the morning. You see how those sellers just took control and is keeping this thing down? Yep. Well, them buyers are trying, ain't they? Oh, we finally got to close above the moving averages. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got 50 over 28, 50 over 30, 40 over 30, 40 over 25, 30 over 20. So, yep. All right, got to look at that delta down at the bottom, 62.27. I mean like 60 over 20. Yeah. You got to look at that, man. Oop, it's going neutral in the percent. Going neutral, going neutral. There we go. It's a neutral, folks. It's a neutral. Here you got delta neutral now. Oh boy. Them sellers ain't giving up. Them sellers ain't giving up. Oh, look at that. Them sellers ain't giving up. Look, them buyers are going to be like, up, up. Nope, we've had enough of this. Uh-huh. What's going to happen, folks? And 225. What's going to happen? 225. What's going to happen? Are we going to get a movement down? Movement down? Are all these buyers right here going to finally be done with it? I think they've been selling up in here, to be quite honest. I think they've been doing the selling. So they could be unloading their shares. Well, unloading their shares, unloading their contracts. They could be offloading the contract. Looks like you got a selling balance on the current 5 minute. And the current 5 minute, cumulative 5 minute is 5 minute cumulative 5 minute delta is 330 over 9. Ooh, got taken away. 250, 246 over 30. 246 over 30. This ain't looking too good. They are not doing very much, are they? This is boring as hell, man. This is just friggin' boring as hell. It's like 2:30, man. I need to stop streaming late afternoons. I need to get work done. I need to get work done. I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't got time for this shit, man. This is just so friggin' stupid and boring. Oh my god, come on. Well, I got a runner on. Man, breaking that previous 1 minute doji. Only 11% negative delta. That's kind of low, man. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, it got me out of my break even. Piece of trash. Whatever. I'm just. I hate the afternoons. I really do. Afternoons are horrible, man. Afternoon trading is stinking nuts and horrible, man. It is so friggin'. Most of the time, you don't get anything done. Come on, get out of here. Uh, well, I need to back stuff up. I need to not do that. I need to back stuff up. Let me come in here. Yeah, see, they just rain this shit right back up. And see, I got in here, okay, because I saw this 246 over 30. I put my stop up here. It almost got me. And then once we came down to here, I sold one and moved to a break even up in this area. And then it just took me out on the break even. So, you know, late afternoons are hard, man. I'm sitting there just still pissing around at $1,026. And they're running this shit right back up. Yeah, they got their marching orders and not to let this thing go. If you don't think that the government doesn't have anything to do with this, they do. The market is manipulated. We all know it. Oh, wait a minute. I need to get rid of that. Okay, so here. What we need? OF. Uh, uh, ETH, RTH, and we need to get rid of the CWAP, custom V weighted average price. So we need to get rid of that. So if we get rid of that down here, because all of it is up here now. Look at that custom VWAP. No, I'm just wondering, because this is how I did that before. That was, oh man. I don't know, man. Yeah. Now it's kind of flatline. If you look at the custom volume weighted average price for the past hour, it's been like this. Past hour. Now we're below the VWAP on the 1 minute on the hour. 1 minute on the hour. Okay. So we're below that. Yeah. Oh, do I really want a custom VWAP? I don't know. I think somebody's using it, so I better keep it. Um, I gotta go take a pee, folks, but something could happen. Ugh. Ugh. We're still sitting at stinking 126, man. We've been break even for a while, man. I've been taking trades, but I'm still stuck at 1,026. Here's the thing. I'm actually up 49,000. So, I mean, this account was almost blown. Okay. From yesterday, from me not having my head screwed on tight, it almost got blown. Uh, mmm. Yes, we had a sell imbalance on that 5 minute I saw forming. Yeah, that's a clean compile, maybe. We don't know if it's a clean compile until, as I'm sitting here bored out of my mind in the afternoon session, I'm actually trying to clean up some code. Let me recompile this. Let's see, make sure we don't get no errors. Then it will be a clean compile. Um, yeah. I mean, today has been really good. Yesterday, I had some issues yesterday. Uh, okay, I do have an error. I need to fix that. The name custom bebop security box does not. Yeah, I'll fix that. I mean, I made over $1,000 today, so that's on average. I can do between like 500 and 1,000. Okay. When I had my head screwed on tight, like last week was all profitable. Well, except for Thursday. I mean, the commissions got me break even, but Monday and Tuesday was good. Those 2 days I made like $2,000, and then I think Wednesday last week it was like 400. Thursday was break even. It was just a lot of trades and just pissant trades, and the commissions chewed me up. Um, Today, I mean, this morning was $800. This morning we had some really good trades, and then that one stinking good trade with like 70 points, man, that was awesome, folks. That was awesome. I flipped over to micros, and then we had a big, huge trade because they didn't want to give back money that I made, so I switched over to micros, scaling in and out. Then we had the big, big trade. Man, that would have been like a $1,400 mini trade. That would have been fantastic. That would have been like a 2,400. Ooh, $2,400 day. I normally do not make over $2,000 in a day. Okay, that for me to go over 2,000 in one day is very rare, very rare. But these signals that I coded in this late last night, uh, is this? Yeah. I don't know. I'm still working on this process, but that buy signal right there on that stacked and balance, yeah, everything. I took a little bit off, and then I just moved to a break even, got to a break even. Okay, it's just been for the past hour. It's just been really crappy, man. For the past hour, it's just been crappy. You don't need take. This was a good signal right here. Okay, yeah, you got some made yourself about 10, 12 points, but you had a lot of break evens. Okay, after that, this one here, yeah, that one was very little profit. You get a spike down, you sell some, you move to a break even, then you got to your break even. It's just been like this all afternoon, man. The mornings, if you look at the mornings, mornings are so much better, man. This was news. Okay, this was news about Trump and stuff like, because I remember I was in this. I was in this we got a pop up here. We were right up in here. We had like 100 buyers up in here, so I moved to a break even plus 2 ticks, and I got stopped out because news hit. That's just the way it is, man. This one, same thing. Got yourself a little pop. Got yourself about 10 points, about $200. Sell some, move to a break even, and you got break even. It's been like this all stinking day. This one was actually a pretty good trade. Okay, this one you would have made about 15 points on that, okay? Because you got a nice old signal, 92 over 34, okay? This is stuff that you don't take sell signals right after that because if you go to the indicators and go right here, I mean, this is right here, okay? This is not really what you want to be doing. But today has just been a really good day in the morning. Morning, this morning, awesome. This morning, awesome. Over $1,000. Great. Now that I'm trading into the late afternoon on micros, I can't get nowhere. That's just the way it is. The way it's always been for me. First 2 hours in the morning, I can make $500,000. After that, I get nothing. I just get chewed up on commissions. Uh, what's the error that I'm getting? The market's gotten slow, so I'm trying to wrap up some code. This version with these signals, I am going to try to get out tonight. I'm going to try and get out tonight. Custom VWAP period. Uh, yeah, I'm just working on some code real quick because I'm kind of bored. I'm just kind of bored. But yeah, this is what you're looking for. You're looking for stacked volume balances, man. Uh, but this has just been kind of, this has just been, this has just been, okay, well, we got a clean compile. Let me recompile this just to make sure. Uh, Let me do a recompile just to make sure. I cleaned up the interface down below. Because I'm building out an indicator platform for my add-on so we can start adding all kinds of indicators. This is, I am building basically a trading platform inside of NinjaTrader from the add-ons. We got a heat map going. Let's see, NQU6. NQU6, let's just click apply. Let's see. Yep. Okay, it's all missing. It's all done. It's all done. All of those down at the bottom, we got no more order flow bars, VWAP. It's all up here in the indicators. Boom. Now I need to get the settings menu done for it. Man, there's a lot to do, but I think I got the hard part. The settings is actually going to be another hard part, but I got the hard part of it done last night, refactoring the code to get the framework of the indicator system going because it's a plug-in system. It's an indicator plug-in system. So this is all looking good. I like this. Wait a minute. Chart trader. Yep. HK. So my quantities show up. Okay. No problem. Good job. Good job. Yay me. What do I need to do now? Well, if you haven't been around, this is what I researched in the morning after I made my $1,000 and I kind of in the market just kind of got bored. I'm looking to do voice trade activations, man. Hopefully I can try to get me a prototype working so we can so I can test it out tomorrow. It's going to be a prototype like market buy and then just buys at market, just one contract at market buy. If you do market buy two, it buys two contracts at market order. And then you can do market sell to sell it. You can say break even, they'll move to a break even. So yeah, tonight I'm going to work on voice activation trading tonight. Voice activation trading. I think this is going to be good. I don't know if any platform out there has voice activation trading. Who knows? I'm still waiting for Rhythmic and my custom platform. I am hoping I can get my custom platform order flow trading platform that I built. Hopefully I can get that out there this year. I think that'll be phenomenal. But in the meantime, we are working on a Ninja Trader add-on. Over $1,000 today was actually good. Most of that was the morning. Actually, all of it was the morning, to be honest. Nothing has been going on after lunch. Look at this, man. All stinking day, man. We kind of got in here. I tried to get a short up in here. It really didn't get paid off. Took a little bit of profit, moved to a break even, then it just wants to float right back up. This is what it's been like all freaking afternoon, man. I mean, we made all of our money on the move up right here, man. Look at that. First 5 minutes, man, you guys sit on your hands. And I'm being serious. You guys sit on your hands right here. We actually made our money right here. When these shorts down in here were getting squeezed a little bit and we had some signals, we actually made our money. Then we made a really decent trade. I think it was either here. I think it was right up here. It must have been here. It was like a 70-point trade. I can't remember. But yeah, that was pretty good. You don't get them very often. You don't get them big winners very often. When they happen, it feels good. Okay, I am going to be working on Windows speech recognition. There is something, I've already researched this in the morning. Uh, I don't think it's going to be that difficult to do either. Because I kind of got on Chat GPT and I'm like, is there a built in system? See, Chat GPT is great because you can do research instead of me trying to research and see what's going on. Uh, um, Yeah. So the recognition, it's actually pretty easy to do. I did a little research on it this morning. It's actually pretty easy to do. You just uh, you just include the .NET class, system speech recognition. Just include that. You set your variable. You instantiate the speech recognition engine. So you just create a new class. You instantiate that. Uh, and then you just use the variable. You load up the grammar and you do by, sell, flat, cancel. I mean, so I don't think it's not going to be all that difficult uh, because I've already got the order execution system already in place. That's what the CT and HK chart trader and hotkey trader, it all uses the same order execution class. So all I got to do is do VT for voice trader. Then we can try to get some voice trading in here. Uh, it's going to have to be. I'm going to have to test it for a while. I would say at least a few days before I release a beta version of it. But yeah, I'm looking into voice trading. I think that'll be phenomenal. I love hotkey trading, but if I can do voice trading, that'll be even better. That means I can drink my coffee with one hand and just make trades by voice. You gotta have your priorities straight. You gotta get that coffee in the morning. You gotta have your priorities in order. Uh, it's 3 o'clock, 2:57, moving into power hour. We're kind of down below the point of control. We're kind of, I mean, look at this whole area there, man. This has been a lot of uh, participation. See, this is weird. It's been a lot of participation from the institutions today, but the ATR has not been crazy. I mean, the ATR is now up to like 50, 60, 70. Uh, throughout this whole Iran conflict stuff, I think how long has this crap been going on? 3 months? I don't know. I have blown 3 funded accounts. 2 funded accounts got blown because I got caught up in news. And that got slaughtered because I was doing 2 3 minis. So they got slaughtered. 2 funded accounts got blown. I still had a handful left. Yesterday I had I just first time ever that I did the worst day ever. Yeah, I just did not care. For some reason, I just did not care. Uh, and I just wanted to self sabotage, and I blew up a funded account. Kind of actually, I don't know why I did that. It was deliberate. I don't know why I did what I did yesterday, but it was deliberate. Uh, and then this morning, well, last night, I was like, you know what? Get your head out of your butt. Uh, get your head screwed on tight, and do what you got to do tomorrow morning. So I'm back to normal. A lot of people don't have patience. Well, like I said this morning when we were doing trades, I think I was up maybe $300-400. I said, hey, if I have to sit here and wait, you know, another 30 minutes, 45 minutes for another trade, that's fine with me. I don't care. And we just had, we didn't have much going on. And all of a sudden we had a nice little trade set up and boom, made like $800. $800 profit. And then I was like, okay, I'm good to go. And then I switched over to micros and then now I'm up over 1,000. So yeah, Yeah, yesterday I just self-sabotage, blew up an eval, blew up a funded. I almost blew up this stinking eval right here yesterday. By the day was over, account 32 was pretty much almost blown. And then we got over $1,000 today because I uh, just woke up and I said, well, it is, it is what it is. What happens, what happens. And then I just started focusing on trading. Yesterday, I wasn't focused on trading. I was just jerking around trying to blow stuff deliberately. That's why I was telling people, do not follow me. I'm doing this for a reason. Breaking all my stinking rules for a reason. Uh, so if you got a signal right there, you got a sell signal. It's 142 over 39. I mean, you gotta put your stop up there, up top. I mean, we have been moving. We power hour. I don't trade afternoons, and when I do trade, it's micros. Okay, it's micros. I make my money in the morning with the minis, and then I flip the micros if I want to keep trading. Why? Because afternoons for me are just bad. Most of the time, I give money back or break even. Okay, uh, for the past 3 hours, it's been break even. So that's just the way it is. Uh, and they're going to keep this probably propped up. These these buyers will probably keep this propped up. Now, if we get a spike down, what you got to do is just move to a break even, man. Um, the longer we sit here and not moving down, it's not good. You got to have these sellers take control. Look at this, 92 over 6%. This is the delta is the ATR is 9.6. You got 272 sellers that can't keep pushing this market down. That is complete trash, man. Oh, we got a spike down. Yeah, I mean, come on. This is uh you gotta move it down, man. You gotta move it down. 1 over 6 over 7. 106. That's like trash, man. That's nothing. Yeah, these buyers been keeping this shit propped up, man. Look at that. 114 buyers. Yeah, this is just complete trash. That's the way it is in the afternoon, man. It's just I do not like afternoon trading. I feel sorry for those that cannot trade in the morning. That is where the money is made. Okay, look at this. Go right back up. Boom. See, you don't be doing this. The longer we stay down here, you just cut the stinking trade. It's just not good. Afternoons are complete trash. I've always hated them. I've always made my money in the morning. I mean, you got to look about where we are. If you're trying to take a short signal right here, I mean, look at all this trash that we're in since like 12 o'clock. I mean, we can scroll back. It's been like that for a while, man. All morning. Look at this. Nothing. Look at that. Nothing. I mean, well, okay. A little bit there, not much. Nothing. Nothing. I mean, when you're in consolidation, you have to understand nothing. You have to understand when you're in consolidation. Okay. You have to understand that you just can't trade these stacked imbalances with delta and the percentage and then just think they're all going to be good. We've had back to back trash. Why? Because you're in a big, huge balanced market area. Okay. The market has ran up. We're in a big, huge balanced market area. You want to make your money has to be made when the market's moving up out of those balanced areas. So when you're out of those balanced areas and you're making the move to go into another balanced area, because most of the time, 80% of the time, the market moves up or down and then goes into a balanced mode, and then it moves either up or down, and it just keeps doing that. It's just basic auction market theory, and you have to understand where you are at. You're not looking to pick the tops and the bottoms. Leave that for the gurus that blow 3 or 4 accounts and show you one good one in the evening, and then try to sell you a course of regurgitated BS that they learned from some other guru. Uh, it's Power Hour. Yeah, I think I really need to just start streaming from like just stop streaming at 12 because it's very, very rare that the afternoons are very profitable for me. It's just rare because I know my strategy. I have back tested it over 1,000 trades, months of data, different market regimes. Uh, in the first 9:45 to 11:45, those 2 hours, perfect. Don't be trading first 5-10 minutes, okay? 9:45 to 11:45, those 2 hours, that's where most of the money's made. Afternoon, afternoon for this strategy, not good. You can't take a trading plan and expect it to work in all market time frames and all market conditions. And that's what a lot of new beginner traders don't understand is that you have a trading plan and you have good back tests and it works. But you have to test it in different time frames, different market regimes, uh, different seasons. So you have to test that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right. So here, let me back up the code that I modified. Um, I'll have this out to you. This has just been like, are we gonna have just like a slow grind down? That's what happened yesterday. Oh man, yesterday I just got tilted a bunch of times because I had some personal stuff going on over the weekend. I ain't gonna talk about, but and then Monday I knew I shouldn't have traded, uh, and I just traded it anyways. And then I just wanted to self sabotage. This is just, uh, um I mean, look at where we're at. We've been consolidating for like 3, 4 hours now. Just nothing, man. Just nothing. It's just consolidation. That's why all the money is made in the morning. In the morning. In the morning. I mean, if you look at from like 9:45 to 11:45, boom. That's where that 70 pointer was. Morning time. Morning time. That's why I really don't want to get the auto trader release, just because people are going to come in, try to turn an auto trader on and think it can print money from like 9:30 to 4. I mean, and then I'm going to have to deal with people saying, oh, they're blah, 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 blah. And be like, I told you when to turn it on, when to turn it off. Different market conditions. You have to follow me on stream. You have to know when to do it, what to do it, and when. But most people think you can just turn them on and print money. If it was that damn easy, everybody would be rich, for one thing. Second of all, everybody be working for BlackRock and Citadel if it was that daggone easy. I mean, these institutions use algo traders. I use them. Uh, but you have to know when to turn them on and when to turn them off. They're not just little ATM machines you turn on. And personally, I don't think people should be trading with algos. I think you need to learn how to trade. You need to learn the system. You need to learn your strategy in and out. And when you know that, then maybe you can do an algo. Yep, it's a slow grind. It's a 9.5 ATR. 315. I think I might just be done. I'm over 1,000. I think I just need to just call it. I think tomorrow. Oh, I need to contact Bullnox and get another funded account activated. 'Cause I wanted to be an idiot and sabotage one yesterday and do absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I went off the rails yesterday. I've been trading for 10 years. Now, I wouldn't have done that with a personal account. I would have walked away. The reason I didn't give a crap is because I knew it was an eval and a funded. I'm like, yeah, who cares? It ain't a personal account, so F it. Uh, and I just wanted to blow off steam. Actually, a personal account, I wouldn't even be trading during these market conditions. Freaking Trump and Iran are still at it for going on 3 months, man. This is ridiculous. the American war machine is churning again. Now, see, I can say crap like that because I spent 5 years in the Marine Corps. I know what the war machine looks like up front and personal. Uh, so we're just 315. You got to be aware of 350 algo. The 350 algo is when institutions are moving money around. If you'll ever notice that, sometimes it's flat. It don't do anything. Sometimes it can move like 50 or 100 points. Uh, because at 350, uh, I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure it's just the institutions and market makers at 350. For some reason, right at 350, the institutions and market makers want to shuffle positions around. So they just shuffle it around and it moves the market big, a lot of volume. And you don't want to get caught up in that, okay? Because if you get caught up in that and you're on the wrong side of it, I hope you're wearing your adult diapers. That's all I got to say. 100-point loss, ooh, that could get ugly. A 50-point loss on a couple contracts can get ugly. Um, Boy, this power hour is boring as hell, ain't it? Sometimes they're good. Sometimes you can get some movement, man. Sometimes you really can. Okay. All I gotta say is, man, 9:30 to 12. That's the time. I mean, it don't mean you gotta make executions at 9:30 because if you ever hear me start streaming, you'll hear me say, "Sit on your hands." I say it every stinking morning. Sit on your hands the first 5 minutes, and then if you really want to get in, that's your problem, not mine. I usually wait 10 minutes. I usually wait 10 minutes, man, because I don't want to get caught up in that crap, man. You think I want to get caught up in that crap? You got a bunch of big dogs just slinging it around like it ain't nothing. I mean, first 5 minutes, boom, down, up, down. I mean, it's just you got to wait, man. Even after 9:45 was a little bit crazy. We got in pretty good right up in here, man. This is where you want to trade when you see sellers down here and you start closing up here and you got big distribution of volume. And I think I remember correctly, I said we are above this distribution of volume right here, and we can start looking for some clean signals to get up to the VWAP. So I think we took a trade here, and I think right here was the 70 point. I can't remember. Yeah, it probably was. It was somewhere around there. I don't know. It was somewhere in the morning. Um, you'll just have to rewind the live trading. Uh, it was after I switched over to micros where I made like 800 and I switched over to micros. And then we had a 70-point run. And I'm like, man, right after I switched to, I was like, why can't we just, no, I don't know. I mean, I made money on it, pretty decent. That was good. Got me over 1,000, but it's, yeah. But that's what I do. I make my money, and then if I want to keep trading, I switch to micros. It's all about capital preservation. Are you going to switch over? Come on. Hey, hello there, Ninja Trader. Come on, hello. There we go. You know, I know people are going to disagree, and I don't care. Uh, it's all about capital preservation. If you do not protect your capital, protect your profits, how in the heck can you pass an eval? And I'm being honest about that. How can you pass an eval if you have I do not give a crap attitude? It's just an eval. How can you pass evals? How can you be consistent in getting payouts if you do not have capital preservation? How can you consistently pass evals and consistently get funded accounts when you have a I don't give a crap attitude? It's just an eval. If you do not understand capital preservation and protecting the capital you have to trade with and the profits you've made for the day, if you make $800, why would you give back money? Because then in the mindset, you make 800, then you get back 400. You're like, I want my $400 back. The market took it from me. No, the market did not take it from you. You gave it back to the market. For one, it's your fault, nobody else's. So take responsibility for your own actions. And second of all, you really need to understand these prop firms are working against you. The odds are not in your favor. Being consistent in this market, think about this. Let's say the first hour you make $800. What are your chances in the next hour to make another 800? Is it high or low? Some people don't know. Well, I know mine because I know my stats. I know what days I'm profitable. I know what days I'm not most profitable. I know the time frames. That's why most of the time, 9:30, 9:45 to 11:45. Those are my prime time. Okay. The chances when I make $800, the chances of me making another 800 is very slim. Okay. So you have to know your stats. And if you don't know it, you're doing yourself a disservice because you don't know where your problem is. If you're making money and all of a sudden you're giving it back, let's say you make your money the first hour and a half in the morning, you make 800, but then you keep trading in the afternoon, and you give it back. And you really don't understand. You're just trading to be trading. Okay. If you don't know your stats, you're doing yourself a disservice. You don't know where the problem is to fix it. We're at 1 minute ATR. 1 minute ATR 8.9. It's just complete trash. Okay. My sweet spot. This is my sweet spot. 15, 25. No, 15 to 30. Anything over 30, 1 minute ATR is not my sweet spot. It starts going against me. When I get over 40, woo, I really do not need to be trading. Why? Well, because my strategy doesn't work the best in that time. Okay. Not all strategies can work in every market conditions. So I know my sweet spot because I've ran the numbers over 1,000 trades. 15 to 25 is really good. 25 to 30 is good. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's like, eh. But, I would just say 15 to 30. Okay, 15 to 30. And normally the NQ is in that area. It's just that we've been with the Trump and Iran stuff for the past 3 months. And I mean, ATR is like 50, 60, 70. It's been nuts. It's been crazy. News comes out, it blows you out of the water. Actually, there was one time when I was streaming, uh, and I was streaming my auto trader, and the thing caught the news and made like, I don't know, like it was like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. It was nuts, man. It actually caught the news and it was awesome. Okay, you don't want to be doing that kind of crap, to be honest, in a funded account because of the consistency rule. Okay, if you get into a trade, you're in the funded account. You get into a trade and it's a massive winner. I'm trying to tell you, you better cut that crap because you do not want your consistency rule. You do not want to be able to get a payout and then blow your consistency way out of the water where you have to be making more trades just to get it down in whack, just in line, so you can get a payout. You better cut it and just take your profits and protect your consistency rule so you can get a payout. See, crap like that you don't have to worry about in a personal account. The prop firms are working against you. But they put those consistency rules in there because of the prop farming degenerates that will buy 20 accounts, blow up like 16 of them, pass 4 of them, blow up 3 funded, and get a payout on 1 and keep doing it over again. So whenever these prop firms lose money and they're not making as much, they'll change the rules, man. They'll change the rules. They'll be like, oh, nope. Like Apex banned me on my auto trader, my 3-second auto trader, stacked and balanced 3-second, 3 to 5 second trader. Boom. They're like, nope, you cannot auto trade. Boom, banned. Counts up big profits. I mean, no, they are not working for you. You're like, oh, you got to be in a trade for 10 seconds. Are you kidding? I just looked at my stats. The $1,000 that I made today, my average time in a trade is 50 seconds. That's pretty long for me, to be quite honest. UK's PM, I don't know what the heck this is. UK's PM, Burnham approves US of UK bases for some US strikes on Iran. Okay, whatever. We don't need nobody's stinking permission. We will be hitting the Pickaxe Mountain area pretty soon, very heavily. Yeah. Israel believes Iran moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain. Who cares, man? Just level the stinking mountain. You got the equipment to do it. You got the balls to execute it. Yeah. So yeah, it's just been a slow grind. Look at this. Just oh, look at that. See what I'm talking about? You get movement in the mornings. Slam down and got up. Movement, folks. Movement in the morning. Sometimes in the afternoon it's good. Sometimes it is. So, I want to get rid of that. I want to keep the RTH. Sometimes it can be good in the morning. I mean, well, it's always good. Sometimes it can be good in the afternoons. It just seems like this afternoon's just been kind of crap for some reason. You know? Any other time, this actually be pretty good. I mean, you got 284 over 41. That's pretty nice. And then just kind of run. That's what it's been doing all afternoon. Just boom, 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 boom. No. Oh. It's just been crap, man. See, look at that, man. Nothing. It's just been crap all stinking. I mean, that was actually a pretty good trade, folks. That was actually a pretty good one. I only got you about 10 points on that. That one, this one, I remember this one. We kind of opened up. I waited for a pullback, and then I took some off here, moved to a break even, and got stopped out on a break even. So it's just a very pissant trade. You really don't want to be taking this one right here because look at the moving averages. They're still separated. Okay. You want to be taking trades in this area. You're not looking buy the lows, sell the high. You know, the gurus later on tonight will teach you how to do that once you buy their course. Um, this one was not a good trade, but I got in it because I was bored. Then we popped and I moved to a break even, and then we just kind of had news come out about Iran. This one, this one I got in. This one was actually a really good one, man. I got in here. I added to the trade. Okay, and we got in here. I got back out. I got about 10, 12 points, man. Okay, no problem. Move along. Okay. You know, this is the valid trade right here. This was not valid because it was just kind of like the moving averages are not separated, they're not moving up. This one's moving back up, the fast one. So that's why you get that signal. I'm working on this signal service to try to weed out some of the bad ones, and I'll get there. I will get there. This is the one that was massive, folks. This one was good. Okay, not a very good trade because of that, but I took it anyways. Okay, and then it was just nice stinking trade. It was like 70-point trade, man. This was a really you don't get them very often. You don't get them very often. Oh well, you don't get them very often. Okay, but that's 70-point trade. I mean, you take a 70-point trade. If you're going to full port something like that, man. Okay, you take a 70-point trade times 20. That's 140 times five. That's five contracts. Maybe you full port five contracts. I don't know full porting, but some of them are five, some of them are seven. Let's just go five. That's a $7,000 trade, man. Yo, don't be doing that because of your consistency rule. You'll totally screw yourself. Like I said earlier, man, I don't know what my consistency. I don't care that account is going. All right, Bull Knox. I need to activate another funded account. I need to do that when I get off stream at 4. Um, I need to. I wish Bullnox was better at activating those accounts. They send me a link, but I don't activate them all at once. I take one, activate it, trade it, boom, get my money, and kind of move on, and kind of activate another one. And I've blown like 3 funded accounts since this Iran war in the past 3 months. This is just when that crap's over. I'm going back to a small account challenge, streaming a small account challenge, personal money, and we'll just do that. Um. I wish Bullnox had a better way of activating accounts. This is just ugly as sin today, man. With all this choppiness on the 5 minute and just slow grind. That's the afternoon for you. Yeah, love the afternoon. Power hour is just kind of blocked, to be quite honest. I mean, a 5 second probably, I usually trade 5 second too. That's probably not even all that great either. Uh, look, let's actually look at the 10 second. Let's look at the 10 second. See what that's kind of shaping up to be like. Kind of a crap day too, man. Look at that, nothing. Look at that, man. In the mornings you get some good trades, man. Look at this. There's been nothing. All stinking nothing. Nothing, man. This is just complete. What? You got one. I mean, see, this has just been. It's been a bad day, man. Mornings. That's where I made all my money. Is in the morning. This would have been nice if you had it stacked and balanced, but yet it was 32 over 9. That 9%, that's not good. You want 25% delta, okay, to get in. Sometimes you're not going to get it and you're going to see the market move without you. Who cares? Why? There's another trade around the corner. 336. Wow. All right, let me get in here and we got about 20 minutes. Where is that execution? No, wrong button. Where's the execution? It's order flow bars. Chart trader. No, it's execution somewhere. I know it's in here. Execution service. Order execution service. There we go. It's order execution service. Let me do 340. It's 10 minutes. I'm done for today. I made $1,000. I'm good. Voice activated trading. Voice activated trading. We're going to get this going, folks. This is going to be. I'm looking. I'm kind of excited about this. I think this could set add on to a whole new level. How do I want to do this? I just want to do like market buy, or yeah, it's going to be very simple in the very beginning. Okay, very simple in the very beginning. I don't want to do anything. I just want to do something very simple in the very beginning. Okay, I don't want to do that. I'm not even going to do it a flatten. I just want to do market buy, market sell, and see if that works. Um, so man, if this works, this is going to be a game changer. I think people are going to like it. People are like, man, did you know Ninja Trader has voice activation trading? Yeah, but you need the add-on. That'd be awesome. Some people might even get it just for stinking voice activation trading. Who knows? And didn't realize, like, oh wow, this actually add-on is actually pretty cool. But you only can use it with these charts. Oh yeah. But later on, I can get an indicator. Later on, we can get an indicator probably that will work with voice activation. So you can use it on any Ninja Trader chart. But for now, let's go ahead and see if we can't get it working on ours. Oh, yeah, 70/2. That is not what you want to look at. Boom. That is not what you want. You want something like this, like 228/37, something like that. Something like this. Okay, something like that might actually be pretty good. Okay, I don't know. Are we going to have a blow off top? It's 343. We have no idea if we're going to keep going. We have no idea if we're going to keep going. We got 110, 110, 110, 110. We got 110. We got 112. We got 110. You got 132 seller. So you got some sellers come stepping in to the market. So we don't know what the heck they're going to do. We're right at the point of control. Uh, we don't know. What are we going to do, folks? Uh, I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna move to break even. Is what I think I'm going to do. See if we can't get what we can get. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, you ain't got no gas and oh man, you ain't got no gas to be blowing this off. I didn't think you would. I just wanted to see what I could do. Oh well. Um okay. Oh wow. Okay, here we go. We got a Order flow chart trader. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's going to blow it off right after I got out. You little turd. You little stinking turd. You little stinking turd. Oh, you little turd. Oh, my word. We got a nice buy value. Look at this. They are separating. Look at that separation right there. Mm, that's some sweet separation right there. And you got 192 over 38. Yeah, get on up in there. Try to get yourself a little bit. Take a little bit of profit. Move to a break even. See if you can't get a move up. And you ain't getting it. So, voila. Oh, well, I guess you're going to have blow offs. I'm already out of it. I already took my profits and moved to a break even and tried to get a runner. No runner, no runner, no runner. The runner got out. The runner got taken out. The runner got taken out. I say again, the runner got taken out. Yeah. Who cares? It's 3:46. 4 minutes to 3:50. I'll go. Ooh, look at that, folks. This is why you move to a break even when you get a little pop like this. Okay. You got that 72, 210, 192, 320, 450. You know, you got some buyers up in there, but you also got the sellers stepping in. Okay. All right. When you got that delta, I mean, delta's 170, but when you got the delta percentage of 5, uh, not good. Okay. You just take the money. Take what you can get. It didn't work out. Big deal. Next trade tomorrow. Okay, that's just the way it is, folks. It's just the way it is. Okay, it's just the way it is. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Mm. That's a stupid question. I know it's a stupid question. Ah, 350 algo. Look at that. 350 algo, man. Don't be screwing with it. No, seriously, don't be screwing with it. Uh, Okay. Well, ChatGPT told me that was the namespace, and it's actually incorrect. Now I got to research and see what the heck it really is. See, AI ain't all that intelligent, man. Sorry, I'm trying to write the boilerplate code. Namespace can't even get in there, so I know they're lying to me. AI is like AI was just like um AI is like a politician. It will lie to you, man. It will hallucinate and lie. Uh, this is difficult. Hoping we can get. ChatGPT lied to me. I mean, I know we can get this going. It might actually be a little difficult. I have to do a reflection based loader. So 94 over 22, I wouldn't be doing that. It's 354. You shouldn't be trading. Okay, I made over $1,000. I'm good. Uh, I made $1,000. I'm good. I'm not going to mess around and deal with it more. Okay, here's what I made today. Okay, I think I saved this account. I made over $1,000. I saved this account. That's pretty good. Okay. Uh, we'll see what we can do tomorrow. It's 354. Ooh, look at that, man. Boom. Oh man, this is always gets a little ugly right at the end of it. Look at that 350. It just goes crazy on you, man. And all them wicks up here. Yeah. They're just shuffling money around, kind of doing their thing, man, whatever they would do. That's just the way it is. At 350, as you can see right here, that 350 algo kicks in, and all these institutions and market makers kind of shuffling their money around. That's why you don't trade after 350. I'm still trying to figure out this voice trading stuff. Uh, for my custom platform, this would be kind of probably a lot easier, but I'm dealing with ninja traders, so who knows? I'm hoping we can get this done. I'm pretty sure we can. Man, that would be awesome if I could get voice trading done, speech recognition. Uh, well, that would be pretty awesome. I mean, I got the indicators thing last night working. This needs to be improved quite a bit, but I got this working. It needs to be improved quite a bit, but at least it's working. I need to get the settings logic working, but yeah. we will see what we can do, folks. We will see what we can do. Hopefully, we'll get what we get. I'm gonna, man. If I later tonight, okay, we got a reflection thing going. One thing. All right, we'll see what we can do, man. It compiled. Let's rerun the compiler just to make sure. We'll rerun the compiler just to make sure. Well, let me go ahead and add a. Let me. I just want to take this out. Okay. Actually, I don't even need this or this. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to work. It was very simple code because I've already got the order execution stuff working, and it's pretty simple code to be doing. Let's just get this going on in 1 minute. Let's just see what we got here. What did I write? I had a market buy. Well, let's just get this tested real quick. Yeah, I've already closed it down. I'm just trying to. This afternoon, I worked on some of the because the market was really slow. I mean, today was pretty good. Today we made $1,000. Most of it in the morning. This account 32 was almost blown because I went off the rails yesterday, and I just wanted to just self sabotage. And today I got my head on straight, man. I think this week is going to be good. I got my head on straight. Last week was actually a profitable week. It was really good. Monday through Wednesday was profitable. Thursday was a break even day. It was profitable, but not really because I had to pay commission. So it wasn't, it was just break even. Um, and then Friday, I didn't even trade. And over the weekend, had some personal issues. Over the weekend, there's some family stuff going on. But you know, it's always nice to have a wife and kid when you're going through stuff like that. You're not alone. But yeah, I just wanted to self sabotage yesterday and blow an eval in a funded account. Now that I've blown off steam, now I got my head screwed on tight. Like my dad said, get your head screwed on tight, boy. So, trying to look for this code. I think it was market buy. Oh, you know what? We'll just see. We'll just here, I don't know if you can actually see this. Yeah. So we got chart trader, we got hotkeys. We're not going to use the hotkeys, okay? We're going to use the VC. I forgot to make that green. Is it active? Voice control disabled. Huh? Sim 101. Market buy? No. I don't know what the heck is going on. All right. I need to hop off stream. I need to figure this out. I was trying to stream and do the code at the same time. Enable voice trading. Yeah, so you see right here, enable voice trading, say market buy, market sell. Yeah. Market buy. I don't know. Market buy. No, nothing. Okay. Mar- market buy. It says voice control disabled. So what the heck happened? All right. I got to jump off stream and get this figured out. Hopefully tomorrow, I might be able to get this figured out this evening. So you might see me doing voice activation trading tomorrow. And if that's the case, yeah, we're going to be we're gonna be doing pretty good. I've always wanted to get voice activation trading working, but I just had to do a little research to get it going. Okay. I'll be streaming 9:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, 9:30 tomorrow. Thursday, I won't be streaming because I gotta go help somebody do something. Uh, da, 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 da. Yeah, so let me go ahead and end the stream. 9:30 tomorrow. Okay, we're going to go over the market, probably 9:15 maybe. We'll go over the market. Let's see if we can have another $1,000 day tomorrow in the morning. I'll talk to you later. Bye.